Hello, hello, everybody. How y'all doing? Welcome back, and happy Friday. We've been off for a couple of days, but back in the saddle, so to speak, today. First of all, some thank yous to give out. Too Tall Tyler with 2 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Albino Action Man, thank you for 8 months. And that tier 1 sub. I think that's everybody so far. And Lord Snow with 28 months, back to the streak. We have quite a streak going on right now. 8, rather. 8 is the current toll out of 20 is the goal. And we're going to see how much further we can get today. Oddity, thanks for the Prime sub of the 17 months. You are most welcome for the excellent content. Quirtvert with 11 months. And Tim with the Prime sub in 7 months. Thank you all. Let's go and wake. Been looking forward to my dulcet tones. Good to hear. Whittle Wolfie, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Contributing to that hype train we got going. Infidel Zombie with 100 bits. Thank you. Thank you. So, the toll stands at 8, or at least it will once Spire gets on screen properly. Hello? There it is. The streak stands at 8, with our last run being a Brimstone run. We took Niao's Lament and sniped our Burning Elite. I don't often advocate for Niao's Lament as a high-tier starting bonus, but sometimes it can do good work. And on this run, it really did. So I was quite happy with that. Took Shining Light as well. The run before that, we opted to boss swap against Hexaghost. We got a Slaver's Collar run that ended up being a glorious Dead Branch run. And there was a Dead Branch, but no Corruption run. With Pandora's Box before that. And then a Snecko swap before that. So, had lots of Snecko, lots of Dead Branch. Things Ironclad, generally speaking, likes to see. In order to continue the win streak, though, we need to be able to stay flexible. Consider multiple different options for how we can potentially win our run. And as always, be looking for ways to get the strength that the Clad needs to break the game. So we're going to embark here on the Ironclad, shooting for number 9 here. At what point do strats that are brave/risky but possibly correct become really difficult choices? For example, boss swapping is a really good example of that. It starts to get pretty nerve-wracking beyond 10 or so runs, you know? If I'm seeing Hexaghost and I'm eyeing the possibility of getting extra value out of my Act 1 by boss swapping, but what if Busted Crown, you know? What if Busted Crown? Wonder what my Brimstone 2024 win rate is. It's got to be very good. Yeah, it's got to be in the 80-90%. Okay, I do like that we're being offered 100 gold here. That's always a nice solid bonus to start with. If we wanted to use it, though, we'd have to... Actually, no, we can go here. Let's see. What paths actually look good here? I got 2 late elites on this side, 3 rest sites with an elite here. That's juicy. Oh, my. Although, if I fight this elite, we could also go this way. There's a 4 elite path. Oh my, spicy. We can get back on green here. Options. You know, that would be something like that. How interesting. I think we'd want to do the fights before the events. Is there any reason to start over here? Really? So what I'm seeing is that we can take a couple of combats get a couple of events, and then opt into a shop followed by an elite if we want to, or if we're not feeling that capable even with a shop, we can take another event, an upgrade, and another combat, then go to a shop, and then fight elites maybe later. There's also 2 elites here we could fight. Mark that in green as well. Oops. Very convoluted Act 1 path overall. Trying to think, do we ever take paths that are not highlighted currently? Dustbin Goblin, thanks for the 5 months of support. Just had an absolutely silly prismatic run on Ironclad. Perfected Strike, Recycle, and Whirlwind. Nice. Recycle on Clad seems like a great card. How would Mark of Pain improve if the wounds were added to your deck rather than at the start of combat? I'd say mostly that's worse, although there would be a couple of benefits for having the cards actually being in the deck. For example, Ceramic Fish would give you 9 gold per card, and the Eternal Feather would count the extra cards when calculating how much to heal you. It would mean you could draw the wounds on turn 1. Oh, and maybe if they're in your deck, then you could potentially also remove them, and that would be pretty sweet. If you could just dunk them from your deck and not have them at all, I think that'd be very cool. What would happen if you transformed them? How confident am I that this streak hits 20? I wouldn't say I'm that confident yet. There's a long way to go still. Not even halfway there. But I'm not too afraid, neither. This could be it. Is score a good indicator of how easy or hard a run was? Somewhat. You'd be surprised at how much score can vary just with a little bit of optimization by the player. If you're looking for score by picking up 4 of a kind or making sure that at some point during your run you get the combo bonus for playing 20 cards and the 99 damage bonus as well. That can really swing the score of a run. But for if you're not trying to deliberately increase your score, then yeah, it is a pretty decent indicator of how easy a run was, because the more elites that you beat without taking damage, the easier the run usually is. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of T-Pope here. Did you hear about the bird cultist that got promoted within their religion? Now they're a cardinal. Honey Boy, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And Rackbar, thanks for 13 months of support. Lauren Cates with a 7 months in the Tier 2 sub. Honey Boy, grats on getting that 820 win. Well done, well done. Isrit with 6 months of subbing in advance. Thank you, thank you. Arkin Ike with the Prime sub in 3 months. And Faley says there is a Steam Spring Sale on, which means you can get a discount on Slay the Spire, FTL, Patrick's Parabox, Celeste, Dome Keeper, Spirit Island, and many, many other games that we played on stream. That's pretty cool. Congrats on getting the Minimalist Achievement, Duke of Lameness. Onomatopoeia asks, what did I think of Goblin Stone? I thought pretty highly of it. It seems like there's the potential for some pretty interesting gameplay. I like the initiative system quite a bit. But I feel like I want to dive a little bit deeper into it. So I think we will probably revisit Goblin Stone and make some more progress. Will I stream Hades 2 when it releases? Yes, for sure. For sure. And also shout out to our game vote this month. Each month, I let the community pick one new game for me to play live on stream. And now's your chance to vote for this month's game with that link there in chat. How's it going, Frost Prime? Good to see ya. Thanks for that good luck. Do we ever take either of the other options here from our starting bonus? Currently, I've kind of assumed that I'm taking 100 gold. As we are visiting an early shop, I love having gold as clad, because being able to buy a relic early on can make such a big difference, especially if that relic is brimstone. Scuba Squee with a dirty 31. Have you ever played the Stanley Parable? Oh yeah, we played the Stanley Parable, including the, what was it, the 10-year-old remaster? The enhanced edition, or whatever it was called, for Stanley Parable. We played that on stream, and I thought that was quite great. Is there a VOD of me playing it on YouTube? Yes, and we have a web page, I believe. Let's see if I can get the command correctly. We have a web page where you can see basically all of the games that I've ever played on stream. Yeah, there it is. All the games I've ever played on stream and links to the content. So if you go to that page, search for Stanley Parable, there should be a link to me playing the Stanley Parable. Huge shout out to, I believe, Faley and Olivia 5K for getting the games page working on the YouTube. Or getting the game page for the website working. It's really incredible to be able to have that directory for people. And Tom for the games page. Adonis Incarnate, thanks for the 59 months. Why did Stanley quit his office job to become a farmer? So he could finally own a pair of bull. Stanley's pair of bull. No refunds. Recursed, that's a great game. Part of what inspired us. Patrick's Parabox. Game within a game within a game. So, would I choose a curse for a rare card? I think we could. We might get it removed here or here. That said, sitting through potentially 3 or more fights with a curse in the deck doesn't go very well. If we get double combat in the question marks, for example, we could end up in 4 gremlins before we've removed the curse, and that could be disastrous. I think I'd much rather have 100 gold to start. Don't really like boss swap that much. We've got some pretty ambitious elite placement that I'd like to tackle. As well as Guardian at the end of the act. I'd rather have the healing per floor from the clad. So let's finally, here at the 10-minute mark, actually pick our bonus and get started. Do not love to see only 2 strike draws turn 1 against Cultists, but this could be worse. You can theoretically draw 4 Defends and Ascender's Bane, turn 1 against Cultist. If this happens, you are hosed. There's really nothing you can do about that. And the good news is the Cultist only has 50 health, which is, yeah, the very minimum. 50 to 56 is the range on this thing. That said, I might need to... Yeah, 3 strikes next turn won't kill, so I think I should play a strike now and just eat 6 damage. That way, 3 strikes next turn would kill. So we'll just take the 6. It's a consequence of our bad turn 1 draw. And then here we play double defend. Next turn, 2 strikes will kill. No problem. Not a bad first fight, but definitely not good. Would say these are generally not the floor 1 cards you want to see on Ironclad. Warcry, Flex, and Sentinel is a bit of an eclectic mix. Warcry is a bit of a do-nothing card. You draw 1, then you draw -1, so it's really a card that's about manipulation. Kind of like Prepared on the Silent. But at the very beginning of the game, you're looking to add cards to your deck that directly improve the starting deck and improve your output, and Warcry does not do any of that. Flex can amplify our strikes a little bit. I think Flex is a perfectly fine card for improving our offense. Sentinel is basically just a defend, so that'd be like adding another defend to the deck, which is not great. I'd rather have a Flex. Flex is fine. We are very likely to draw Flex with at least 1 attack currently, potentially 2. And if we pick up any strength scaling card, even a Heavy Blade, the Flex can go pretty well with that. I wouldn't say you're completely wrong for skipping here, but I really do like an early Flex pick in this position. Meta Kirby with the 9 months, no refunds. Thank you, thank you. Who is flexing? I think this is supposed to be the Ironclad. We've established that the Ironclad has a greenish skin on some other card arts. You can see a little bit on the neck there, too, the greenish tinge. Well, it's not a great turn 1 from this fight, but it could be worse. Okay, that wasn't too bad, actually. We'll take 8, heal 6, be down only 2. Get out of here. Do get a potion, although not a very good potion. And we're offered, of course, Dark Embrace. A very early Dark Embrace. I do not think this is a very good position to take that Dark Embrace. I think we should be taking either Sword Boomerang or Thunderclap here. Those are both attacks I generally avoid. But especially with the flex, we ought to be taking one of them. Maybe I'm okay with a Thunderclap here. Threat Level Midnight, thanks for the Prime sub and the 14 months. Hey there, Lady. Life's good. Yeah, Sword Boomerang does slap with Flex, but so does Thunderclap, quite frankly. And Thunderclap will slap with Flex in the fights where the Boomerang specifically doesn't, like 4 Gremlins or 5 Slimes. I'm gonna grab a Thunderclap here, and this will let me skip a Bash upgrade, potentially. And if we find a Cleave or something, it could actually turn out pretty good. Trade health for a Relic? Well, we've got this green path with lots of rest sites. I'm happy to click several times to try to get a Relic and then take the easier path. Or if we luck out and get a good Relic immediately, it could embolden us to take the red path. So let's click, I'd say at least 3 or 4 times here. When did I realize that I could stream as my job? It took a couple of years, I think. And it was a really good feeling when I was finally able to let the day job go. It was a really liberating moment for me. Yeah, it took a couple of years since I started streaming. When I got to maybe 300 viewers consistently, that's when I started to be able to pay my bills in a sort of consistent way. And now we're well past that point, which I am enduringly grateful for. All right, 3 clicks. That's, I think, 21 health. 5, 6, 7. No, that's 18 health. For an ice cream. Which can allow us to conserve energy from turn to turn. That can be quite a big deal. And means that energy-generating relics are very, very helpful. And then after we pay all that health, guess what? Cleric is here to heal us. Cleric, best healer. Have a good day. Well, that does make this red path a lot more appealing. Jam Scampy with the 9 months of support, 9 months sub for a 9 win streak. And Martin Scores Easy with a cozy 31. What was I doing before I started streaming full-time? I was a teacher, chemistry instructor, or like college level 101 chemistry labs. Helped maintain a chemical stock room. The Thromborax, thanks for the Prime sub and the 3 months. Did you hear that the Greek god of death was fired from the shoe store for making customers uncomfortable? Turns out Thanatos is a fan of toes. Oof. Yeah, just an adjunct, exactly. Sort of adjunct instructor. Yeah, the adjunct life is brutal for a number of reasons. That's for sure. And I ultimately decided against trying to get further into academia. All right, do we take this red path? That is the question. So at the shop, we can buy a potion, potentially a damage potion, or a useful relic. We don't exactly have good, and attacks. I think that'd be my preferred thing to buy at the shop, is 2 decent attacks and a potion. But once we're committed to that elite as soon as we enter the shop. With the dex potion alone, we're not very good at elite fighting. I also don't love being effectively forced into a second shop unless I go for more elites. Although I could go around this way. That means it misses 1 rest site, though. What about just the 2 elite path? We take our 1 relic here, we hit the shop, we do these 2 elites with 1 upgrade. That's kind of underwhelming. I'd rather have more elites or more upgrades, surely. Lagavulin with ice cream won't be too bad. Sentries I don't think will be that bad. Sentries would hurt actually quite a bit. Sentries would be 30, 40 damage if we don't get some good stuff at the shop. Currently, Gremlin Knob doesn't look good. At least the Ice Cream can sort of smooth out the draw order there. If we draw 5 strikes in 1 turn, we can potentially afford to play them all. I do feel a bit more comfortable going green here. But what if we bop the elite, get the rest site, and then just go back onto the green path? Problem is that we get a wasted floor via the shop. I guess that's not the worst thing in the world. What's our worst case scenario against Knob? Really depends on what's in that shop, huh? And an elite plus a dead floor is just as good as your shop. I think I'm going to opt for this red elite. Let's do it. I should be able to get through this elite fight without too much problem, almost no matter what. And I do like what we're being offered here. Yeah, we got Fear Potion, Boomerang, Heavy Blade. There's also Vajra and Sling of Courage. Ooh, Sling of Courage. Giving us 2 strength in elite fights specifically. Actually, all of these relics are very good. 1 strength all the time, 2 strength in elite fights, or 1 energy on turn 1 with Ice Cream. All very nice. But I think if we want the elite fight to go well against Lagavulin or Gremlin Knob, we need this Fear Potion. How much does Toxic Egg influence my decision to take Apparitions? Quite a bit. Being able to save the Apparitions for another turn, even if you can't actually retain them in your hand, is a pretty big deal. Panic Button's a very strong card, that's true. We could do Fear Potion Panic Button. Although I think it's going to be Fear Potion Heavy Blade for me. And we could even remove a card. Although I don't want to remove a strike. I might want to remove a defend in this position. Although that feels a bit odd going into Guardian and feels a bit odd with the Dex Potion. And if I'm going to another shop, actually, I'd want to keep the money. So actually, I like Fear Potion Heavy Blade, as that keeps enough money that we could reasonably afford something decent. Is a relic too greedy? It might be. I think reasonably, if we're going to buy a relic, it really has to be the Sling of Courage, which could give us the leeway to go full red path here. But I'm not convinced about that. Can we afford Sling, Sword, Boomerang? Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, if we can do Sling, Sword, Boomerang, that is probably correct, actually. Too short, yeah. Let me just double check that with the actual calculator. 158. 28. 186. Yeah, we are too short of Sling of Courage, Sword, Boomerang, so I think we can't do that. So I'd rather go Heavy Blade, Fear Potion then. As much as the Sling would be nice. We could buy the Blood Potion too, but I would have had to use it first, actually. And I can't buy the Remove either. I was 2 gold short as well. Although I could have if I bought Boomerang instead of Heavy Blade. Alright, it is the Sentries. This is probably one of the worst options here for what could have happened. We set ourselves up for success in the Knob and the Lagavulin fight. This one won't be all that good. At least the front one doesn't have too much health. I don't mind all this damage draws on one turn. Hopefully we can do Thunderclap, Strike, Strike to kill next turn, maybe using the Fear Pod or something. Happy to use the Dex Potion, but that requires me to draw a block card. Ooh. Alright, let's use the Dex Pot here. Could triple defend in full block, but I think I want to strike so that next turn I can Thunderclap, Strike, Strike, and finish. Do 8, then it'll have 12 left. So I can actually just do Strike, Strike, although we should play the Thunderclap. Vitally important that we deal as much damage as possible, as quickly as possible. It's also vitally important that we don't take 10 damage. So I think this is Defend, Strike, Strike. Skip the clap here. And then we'll work on the back one next, since it has the second least amount of health. But I do fully expect to go down to about 20 health here on the tail end of this fight. Ooh, nice draw at least. Maybe we can kill it with Bash next turn? Yeah. Good. Energy building up a little bit here. Definitely could have been worse. Although we still might take 10 here. Yeah. So yes, we do go down to exactly 20, actually. Very prescient of me. And we always kill next turn. Mostly just impressed I managed to call that exactly. Do I take a Shockwave or a Pummel Strike? Pummel Strike's actually pretty good. With the Ice Cream and the Bag of Marbles. Shockwave's better against Guardian, notably. Overall, I'm not unhappy with this outcome. I do think I don't get to go Red Path here. I think we would have had to have the Elite fight go better for that. I do like this Pummel Strike, with Flex especially. Question is, do I want to try to fight 2 more elites? Or do I want to just go the green path? I think maybe going the green path is best, because then I can upgrade Flex and Pummel Strike. We do know our next elite is not sentries. So our next elite should be easy-ish. I think that means we should maybe fight only 1 more elite. I don't think we can fight the Burning Elite here, and that Burning Elite could be Burning Sentries, since we have to go through another Elite first. In fact, it's 50% to be Burning Sentries. So let's not do that. Let's hit that second shop. We have enough money to remove a Strike, if nothing else. I'm going to upgrade the Flex first. Or I could buy a Battle Trance, which I'm probably going to do. Better than Purity and the other stuff. Yeah, Battle Trance makes the Flex even better. Love Battle Trance. It's free card draw. How could you turn it down? And we are going to go not this way. Or this way, probably. Although we can... There's no reason to opt into that. Yeah, we go this way. Get a Blood Vial. I actually like that, since we're relatively low on health. 2 hit points per combat. Could potentially mean taking bites next act, if we find an opportunity to. You're dead, Jawworm. You're wrecked. Nice draw. Hello, Shrieking Eels. There's that cleave I wanted, actually. Although I should probably take a True Grit for the Guardian. Yeah, let's take a True Grit so that we can beat Guardian. We can upgrade that as well. Lots of good upgrades here. The Battle Trance is a nice upgrade too. I'm going to upgrade the Pummel Strike first, as we get one more draw and one more damage. And I think maybe True Grit second. We also get 5 more max health, so the health is really actually in a comfortable place. Lone Wolf and Cub, thanks for the 22 months of support. Why does True Grit beat Guardian? Well, 1, it's a block card, which is very useful against this particular boss. And 2, because it exhausts another card, we can use it to get rid of our other attacks. And just get down to Battle Trance, our blocks, our Flex, and our Heavy Blade, and then kill the Guardian with that. Yeah, we essentially get to scale our deck by exhausting cards with the True Grit. And that's going to overcome the boss really effectively. I think with all this healing, I don't need to take the banana here. This would be the safe way to get out of Act 1. But I do think I get to take the 5 max health here. Nurkit, thanks for the 31 months in the Tier 1 sub. So we have 40 health going into Gremlin Knob here. Not a particularly good turn 1, but that's what Ice Cream is for. We get to save energy here, so I'll just play Thunderclap Strike. Since the Gremlin Knob is very much a test of damage output, I think I want to use the Strength Potion here. We don't know exactly what we're drawing. If we draw Flex Plus and Heavy Blade next turn with the Vulnerable, we probably don't even need the Strength Pot, but I'm going to use it here to secure our ability to kill Knob quickly. Or not to play Defend there. And I will play Battle Trance, because a good enough draw on this turn would result in the Knob's death. I don't think that's quite good enough. Let's see, 12 goes to 18. 18 by 4 does kill, right? Oh yeah, you're dead. And just like that, we get some more health. And some more health, going to 57, because the pair gives us plus 10. We're offered a Limit Break, but I only have a Flex. This is where Vajra would have been nice. Shrug and Pummel are pretty good too. Shrug is block and draw, definitely good against Guardian. Pummel hits a lot of times, good with Flex. I might be willing to take this Limit Break right away. It becomes amazing if we find any other strength source. The True Grit does make Limit Break Flex a lot easier to pull off. Pyramid would make it very free. Let's try it here. I can afford a bad card for the short term. I think that does make me want to upgrade the Battle Trance, though. Draw 1 more card. Therefore, we're more likely to get the Limit Break and the Flex together. Or the Flex along with whatever attack, right? This boss is initial damage check. You have to be able to deal 40 damage to prevent the big bonk on turn 2. And then once they curl up into defensive mode, it's sort of a block consistency check. See, which with the Flex because of the upgrade on the Battle Trance there. Now I can clap and strike. Let's play True Grit to delete this strike. We want to get rid of the non-block cards. Although I could have saved that 1 energy. I'm going to be saving energy on these curl-up turns. When the Guardian's curled up, we take damage back for playing attacks, so we probably don't want to do that very often. So I could Flex Bash here, extend the Vuln. I think I'd rather just keep banking energy for a bit. Alright, there's the Flex Limit Break. Now I can just play Thunderclap Heavy Blade and transform you. So I'll do that. Bonk. Now we have 4 strength for the rest of the fight. A bit of damage here, though. Bother playing these. Let's play 1. Thankfully, we have lots of health, so it's not too much of a concern. Bonk. Might be able to just kill you outright. 21, 27. I'd have to take 12 damage. I don't think that's worth it. I will play the pummel here. Yeah. Now I can kill with Heavy Blade. So let's just defend Heavy Blade. Get the kill. We're through the fight. We still have both of our potions. We have a decent amount of money. We have a lot of health for Act 2. And we're being offered Barricade, Double Tap, Impervious. Double Tap's a little tempting with big attack cards like Heavy Blade, but I'm perfectly happy with an Impervious, I suppose. Wouldn't take a Barricade at the moment, as we're not generating excess block currently. Zoaxan. What do you call a defect who loves nature? A Treefect. Thank you so much for 3 months. And Spraxis with the Prime sub in the 11 months of support. So let's take Impervious, and Pyramid is here. Pyramid is glorious with Ice Cream, with the Flex, and the Limit Break, and all of the stuff. We're going to like that a lot. Give me a spot weakness next, hey? Not a terrible Coffee Dripper either. If we want one more energy per turn, the Dripper can do some really good stuff. But it's so hard to turn down Pyramid, especially with the Ice Cream enabling us to take advantage of really any other sort of energy generation. Sadly, the Lantern is gone, but we could still find Happy Flower and Nunchaku and stuff. I wouldn't call it a bad Astrolabe either, but I think I would have a hard time not taking a Pyramid here. Take the Pyramid. Pyramid does, however, somewhat struggle in early Act 2 fights. We are not guaranteed to have a free time here. Might also struggle in the elite fights of Act 2, which are oddly scattered amongst the map here. We take early elites, or we take no elites, pretty much. Maybe this path? Pyramid likes a lot of upgrades. We don't need to be so ambitious here. Is Pyramid really that good? Not on its own. Pyramid is something that one has to play around and build around in order to be able to properly utilize. But I love the consistency it offers, especially in the late game, for allowing you to make sure that your powerful conditional cards are drawn on the correct turns. Pyramid also benefits massively from card remove, so I'd love to hit 2 shops and remove 2 cards. Let's definitely go this way. Got a couple of good damage potions. This gives me encouragement that either our early combats or our first elite will not be too bad. For example, if the birds decide to ruin our day. To bank a little bit of energy here. So that we can hopefully play 4 attacks in 1 turn. Terrifying. Maybe I just play the Impervious, eh? And that's actually 18 plus 15. So I'm currently taking 3. But I don't want to spend the extra energy, so I'm just going to end turn here. Let's see how this goes. Do I use RNG Fix? Yes, we are currently running RNG Fix. Also, geez, Louise, these birds are angry. Angry, angry birds, potentially requiring a fire pot here. We can get rid of 2 of them, it looks like. How much does Heavy Blade deal? 19. Yeah, let's kill 2 of them here with the fire pot. Ouch. turn. 4 strikes on this turn. Could have played flex too, but I did not. I wanted to belittle that bird. I don't feel like Dark Embrace is good right now. We already have hand clog problems. Right now we need energy generating cards. Or powerful cards overall. I think Shockwave is okay. Boomerang is efficient for 1 energy and does fit nicely into this deck as well. I think I'd rather have the way to weaken enemies. Please give me something that makes energy or does something for free. Well, there's Second Wind. That kind of counts. Exhaust all non-attack cards in our hand. Gain block for each one. Very good with the more cards you have. Medical Kit can be kind of nice to help ensure that our hand doesn't get clogged, but who needs a Medical Kit when you have a Second Wind? Second Wind is what Medical Kit does, but way better, pretty much. And I'm going to dunk a strike here. Especially now that we have a Second Wind. We want to remove the attack cards. Not going to take an unupgraded True Grit at this time. Okay, could have been worse, could have been worse. I'll allow it. Dinky Avocado. Maybe want to do that on... Yeah, I should have saved Flex Limit Break, actually, so that I could use the Flex with the Heavy Blade. Foolish. Alright, let's just bank up energy here to try to kill it in 1 turn. If possible. And then does Thunderclap Strike kill it? I believe so. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Get a Strength Potion. Havoc Plus and Warcry Plus are rather interesting. I rather like a Havoc Plus here. Play the top card of our draw pile for free and exhaust it. Come home, Spot Weakness. We miss you. Terroresh, thanks for the 13 months of support. Either remove another card or upgrade all of our strikes and defends. Short-term, upgrading the strikes and defends is a huge W, vastly improving our average block and damage draw. I like upgrade all in particular with the Pyramid because Hand Clog says that you have to play the starter cards in order to get them out of your hand, and if you're going to have to play them, you might as well play them for more. So let's take the upgrade 8 here. I think that's going to help quite a bit. Hopefully we don't immediately get vampires after that. Now we get apparitions, which are pretty good with Pyramid. I'm going to be really honest. And we have Bronze Automaton coming up. Oh my. Although Havoc in apparitions is not so good. Second Wind in apparitions is not so good. 90 max health in apparitions is not so good. But it is tempting here. It's definitely tempting. Especially so with Ice Cream, because we can block a lot for 1 energy here. But it is a lot of HP to lose. I think I'd rather not. Especially the way we're headed, we might... would definitely be taking a Reaper if we find one. Smoked Gouda. Thanks for the Prime sub in the 8 months. Let's get that waffle. I will refuse you today, Council of Ghosts, but... I'm not 100% sure of that choice. We're going to upgrade... Actually, most of the deck is already upgraded. That's a good sign. Let's upgrade our Limit Break. So maybe I should be upgrading the Heavy Blade first. Oh, we can take a Ritual Dagger, which permanently scales up each time we kill something with it. Dagger plus Pyramid is very strong. 50 gold for this shop is pretty good too, but I think the dagger is spectacular. We can upgrade it very shortly, and then it'll be a very good late game card. Let's do that. Let's do that. And then into the triple slavers we go. Do I just strength pot right now? I think so. Strength pot so I can limit break. Then we're going to have it and see what happens. Yeah. Oh, exactly what I wanted to have happen there. Get destroyed, sir. Easy every time. Sometimes it just works. That was very low odds. That was entirely lucky. It was great. Alright, we have our turn of not being weakened. Now is the chance to go on the offensive here. There's 28. Times. That was a very good fight. We score a Mercury Hourglass, which deals 3 damage to every enemy every turn, and perhaps better yet, a Fiend Fire, allowing us to exhaust our entire hand and deal damage based on the number of cards in our hand. With Runic Pyramid, a card like Fiend Fire is very potent. And there's the Happy Flower to go with our ice cream. You'll love to see it. 1 energy every 3 turns. Energy that we get to bank until we're ready to spend it. Perfect. Alright, Ritual Dagger. Level up more with every kill. And then Fiend Fire is the next upgrade here. You also get a removal. I guess we should use Cleric's Remove over the one in the shop, because Cleric will not improve the cost of future removes. It's also cheaper than the one in the shop currently. So yeah, give me another Strike Remove. Yeah, give me another Strike Remove. Even though they're upgraded strikes, we want them gone here. Could maybe argue for Remove Bash kind of soon as well. Fiendfire does make the Havoc a little bit scary. We're going to have to be cautious about when we play. Yeah, it was the top card, by the way. Gonna have to be cautious about when we play certain cards. Does Fiendfire just kill you right now? You're at 47. This is 50. Yeah, that's just a kill. Is Zero Keys going into Act 3 a concern at all? It does mean we're going to get less out of Act 3 than normal, but I'm not that worried because of Pyramid, basically. Wait, don't kill it. I want Happy Flower on 2 here for the boss. I think I want an unupgraded pummel. That's kind of borderline. No. Okay, I do kind of feel bad about removing cards. Dark Embrace probably would have been better than the card remove from Cleric. Maybe should have turned down Cleric. That's okay. Does Spoon prevent slimes from exhausting ever? Yep, it sure does. Could take a Flex Pot or a Block Pot if we're worried about the short term here. How do we feel about Bronze Automaton? I'm pretty comfortable with 72 hit points here, but it doesn't hurt to have a little extra oomph. Especially the Flex Pot with the Limit Break is really strong. So yeah, let's take the Flex Pot as a backup here, just to make sure we get through the next little bit. With Pyramid, as long as we beat our next boss, I'm really not too worried here. I'm going to upgrade Heavy Blade just to make sure our damage is enough for the boss. We get to flex limit break on turn 1. Probably means I don't need to use the flex potion. This Havoc is terrible. I have so many cards I cannot play randomly, like Dagger. To use the Dagger to kill the boss, although the Fiend Fire is going to make that hard. Okay, I can play all of the things that are in the draw pile, so let's go Thunderclap Havoc here. Get rid of the defend, that's fine. Basically just want to draw back to the limit break as much as possible. Shockwave back now. I like that this enemy is holding our Impervious, because it means we can second win without consequence here. Bonk. Nice. So I think I can Thunderclap, Strike, Ritual Dagger to kill. We could also just Impervious and then block. I've already got Happy Flower set up, so if I can get the kill right now, I should. Let me just math it to be sure here. 139, we're going to deal 28 from Thunderclap. Plus 33 goes to, I believe, 51. Plus 47 times 1.5. He's 70, 148. Yeah, we're there. GG, nerd. What a fight. Do we want a Juggernaut? Probably not. Double tap is kind of interesting now with the pyramid. I don't hate double tap, actually. Double tap Heavy Blade really slaps. And we can exhaust it with Second Wind. Good on the dagger, too. Take that double tap. Now I'm going to swap the Fear Potion for the Regen Potion, keeping this Flex Potion to go with our Limit Break. Serious and Crazy, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And Hellpet, thanks for 16 months of support. Pretty easy cursed key for me here. We've got lots of ways to delete curses, even if I can't remove it. And the extra energy per turn is glorious. The downside on the Philosopher's Stone is more substantial, giving extra strength to enemies, whereas this is probably just one curse. So I'd rather take the cursed key. Pandora's Box would transform our upgraded strikes into fens. I don't think that's actually a good idea, especially not when we could take energy instead. So I'm definitely going to take the cursed key. True that we could get a pretty nasty curse, like Normality, and I'm not allowed to choose my path here in Act 3, which means we don't get to go to a shop and remove the curse. In fact, we have to fight the Burning Elite with that curse, and that definitely could backfire. No reason to go to a shop right away. Let's just start here and then decide which of these ways to go. Yeah, we could get a removal at the question mark, but it's very unlikely in Act 3 to get a question mark removal. Do upgraded cards transform into other upgraded cards? No. No, when you transform an upgraded card, you get an unupgraded card, unless you had an egg relic that corresponds to the transformed card that you received. Unfortunately. 3 Darklings are pretty big jerks here. In order for the Ritual Dagger to scale, we have to finish the fight with it. Now I'm going to take a bunch of damage. I'm going to risk it with Havoc here. Or I could lose the scaling to prevent a bunch of damage. I don't hate that idea. Get 5 more damage permanently? I really want it. Let's take the hits and use the regen pot. Should be in control of this fight pretty soon. You as well, that we can finish the job next turn, except I don't want to because of the regen pot. So wait a minute. Don't do that. Bonjour, Valor Desert Fox. How's life? Now they're all in on it. How dare they? Right, now we have all the regen. Time to put these slimes to bed. Although, let's wait one more turn for Happy Flower here. Might as well. There we are. Okay, now we can get a real Dark Embrace. There's also Burning Pact here, but I strongly prefer Dark Embrace. Whenever a card is exhausted, we'll draw 1 card, which helps us ensure that the hand is basically always full. That's exactly what we want here. Like that. Turns Fiendfire into a much better card overall. We just do Shockwave. Strike, Ritual Dagger. Cool. Wave Plus is okay. How's it going, Serious and Crazy? Welcome. You've been a serious YouTube binger. Finally catching a stream. Yesterday, you beat A20Clad with a Black Star boss swap. Didn't find a block card till floor 28. Nicely done. All aggro all the time. I like that. Rava Roo with the 27 months. Why didn't the Ironclad take a boss relic? He thought the options were pura mid. And good time. Thanks for the 6 months and the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. Also, if I missed it, Hellpat with 16 months, so high. Warcry with Dark Embrace is just kind of awkward, although it can separate Fiendfire from Ritual Dagger, which we're actually having a serious problem with, so I am going to take a Warcry here. So that we can properly separate our cards. Excuse you all. BT Wayside with the 7 months. Bonk. Probably shouldn't have deleted all of my block at the same time there. Embarrassing. Ow. But my face, though. We still have a few block cards left, and we can limit break our way to victory now. I'm sure we'll be fine. Get rid of one of them immediately here. All good. I'll wait for Happy Flower at least. We can at least do that. Brute Juice. We're offered Burning Pact, Second Wind, Heavy Blade. I like a Burning Pact here to further get us down to just a select few cards that we can play over and over again. Let's go to one event. Falling Event. Limit Break, Dark Embrace, or Ritual Dagger? What? Unacceptable. This might be the worst Falling Event I've ever seen. Terrible. Truly terrible. Our core draw engine, our core scaling damage card, or our other core scaling damage card. Terrible. We actually lose the Dark Embrace here? Why couldn't I be losing Fiendfire? I'm actually thinking about losing Dagger here. If we get rid of Dagger, then we just have a Fiendfire, Dark Embrace, Limit Break cycling engine, which is perfectly fine, actually. As much as I like this Dagger for our late game, I'm going to lose the Dagger. I'm unwilling to lose either the Dark Embrace or the Limit Break, as those are our boss answers, ultimately. Alright, well, I'll take another event after that embarrassment. I no longer scale per fight either. And I see I owe the chat a dad joke for Carson Rigg. Havoc's a bit safer now. What do you call a boss relic that gets the Ironclad drunk? The Runic Pyramid. Tasty. Boo this man. Jokes aren't funny enough. Or funny at all, really. Mysteriously so, in fact. Order. I think we're actually going to enjoy the deck a fair bit more without having to worry about the dagger. Not too concerned. It's a little tempting. Can Warcry Havoc the Fiendfire? We can do some stuff with that. We can even use the Battle Trance to reactivate Warcry, basically. Get some good stuff done. Reptomancer. How's it going, Repto? Is this a flex potion sort of scenario? I don't think so. Although, what if I could just kill you turn 1? 22 damage per card. Pretty sure if I flex pot, you're just dead turn 1. Let's go ahead and do that. Don't like this fight very much. Bye. Sundial. Okay, losing Dagger was really the correct pick. Sundial. We've already got a Pummel Strike Plus. We have True Grit with Dark Embrace. That's not actually infinite, unless it can generate cards. Uppercut looks okay, though. Good to have an artifact busting card. Sundial definitely does big things here with Pyramid. So does Gambler's Brew, mind you. We do have to open this chest, get a curse. That curse is Writhe. That's not too bad. Means we have one of our opening cards is a curse. Not so bad. Our first opponent is Giant Head. I think this deck absolutely destroys Giant Head. Or not first elite. We already fought Repto. Our second elite is Giant Head. Ignore me. Does double tap work with Pommel for a Sundial Infinite? Yes, actually, it totally does. Yes, it does. Yeah, I killed Repto so quickly I forgot they were even here. It's true. Get bonked. Goodbye. Get a shovel. We can now dig for relics at rest sites. I'd rather have another option. I'm slightly tempted by Wild Strike, but I'm sure we won't need it. Just so that we have a way to generate a card. These two jerks are pretty scary, but they'll reward us with a rare relic if we can kill them, and I think we can kill them. Especially with the Gambler's Brew. Might cost us some health, but we have health to spare at the moment. YOLO. Oh, free Dark Embrace. You love to see it. Okay, next turn with the stuff. This is good. This is good. Burn. Double. Now we're at full health. Amazing. We get a turnip, making us immune to frail. Good against heart, at least. And a Shrug Plus completes the Sundial loop. Shrug Plus, Pommel Strike Plus, Runic Pyramid, and Sundial should beat the heart. Because we can just loop those two cards over and over again. That'll be block positive. And we get infinite energy for infinite card plays. Awesome. Very awesome. All we have to do is get past a +4 strength Nemesis. Which is only slightly yikes. Didn't we have a Ritual Dagger? Yes, we had to part ways with the Ritual Dagger. Unfortunately. Our glorious partnership came to an end. We sacrificed it. Ironically enough. Got him. Lizard Tail. Rewarded for not taking apparitions. If we would die, heal to half health once. And a disarm to shut down the hearts. Perfect. Okay, this is a secure run now. I don't think it was until the Lizard Tail that I'm pretty confident in saying we got it from here, but I think we're in great shape now. We do have to get through another couple fights. Just one more encounter with the Maw here. Not too bad. I guess we just bank everything. There's no reason to play Havoc. I'm immune to your stupid frail. Thanks to my root vegetable. This deck draws a lot of cards. Oh, I messed up my sundial there. That was kind of silly. Basically, the goal in each fight is to delete all of the cards that aren't Shrug, Pummel, and maybe the Limit Break. But the faster we can get rid of those cards, the better. Then we can start to use the sundial to make lots of energy. Cunt with the 29 months in the Prime sub. It's that time of the month where you say, happy birthday. And I tell you, it's not my birthday. It's not my birthday. It's not it, man. Cards, who needs them? The fewer cards we have, the better. Tej, thank you so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome, welcome, one and all, to the Cozy Sub Club. Uh-oh, can we beat Transient? This looks painful. Nope. This enemy requires constant damage output, or they will bonk your face. Here's our face is being bonked. Gonna do Pummel Strike Fiendfire here. Dunk some cards. We might actually be able to kill this enemy. Although, is that wise? Get rid of all my stuff. Doesn't matter. You weak. Dupper. Embrace being on the bottom was definitely a bit awkward on this turn. On this fight. I'm just gonna block a lot. It's the final turn, so as much damage as possible would be really welcome here. We actually did not draw into double tap or pummel or shrug. Kind of spooky. Can't deal 100 damage here. Do I use the dupe pot to lessen the damage here? Maybe. Dohavelin, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. We can just buy another potion, right? I'm pretty happy to dupe pot here. Although, what am I duping? The Heavy Blade? Kind of an embarrassing dupe. Well, I think it is arguably best here. Let's dupe the Heavy Blade. It's not too bad. Should be enough health for the bosses. Oh, and we get the dupe pot back. Yeah, that was certainly worth it. Certainly worth it. Now we can upgrade either the Disarm or maybe the Impervious or the Shockwave. With Uppercut, we don't need to upgrade the Shockwave. Let's upgrade the Disarm for one more strength reduction against the Awakened one. Or we could dig. JMac, thanks so much for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Digging is an option. Give that a shot. Double tap upgrade's pretty good too. Calipers. Are calipers good here? They certainly could be. They certainly could be. Get bonked. We can just Fiendfire the other one, probably. Ow. And the aggro turn 2. Spicy. Oh. I'm gonna Gambler's Brew. This is really bad. Do I gamble the Dark Embrace? No, don't gamble the Dark Embrace, but gamble the other stuff. Okay, that's a bit better. I'm gonna Dark Embrace, then I'm gonna Havoc. Good. Great news. Excellent news. Okay, not bad. It was a potent potion to lose, the Gambler's Brew, but well worth it here. Well worth it. We just want to delete all of the cards. All of the cards, I believe. We still have Burning Pact. Good. A Squirtle, thanks for the 100 bits. Choo Choo, all aboard the hype train. Rip Nader with the tier 2 sub for 6 months in advance. Thank you for that very generous support. And thank you for the incredibly generous 10 months, or rather 10 gifted subs to one and all here. Thank you, thank you. Also do Havoc shenanigans here. Right. 100 strength. $200 strength. 400 strength. 800 strength. Destroyed. Alright, we still have 48 health and a Lizard Tail and a Dupe Pot. Should be pretty easy to get out of this boss fight without too much trouble. At least that's the hope. Do I disarm Deca for a little bit of damage reduction here? I guess I will. Might take a bit of damage on this turn. At least uppercut to weaken Donu. Let's double tap it, make it last a while. Health is suffering, but we're almost there. We have Dark Embrace, we have Impervious down. Do I need any of these cards? Burning Pact, maybe? I don't need Burning Pact. Attack. Ease, thank you so much for the 600 bits of support. Much love to you. I've gotten rid of Truget there, actually. It's alright. Even if we get the Sundial energy on the off turn, because we have Ice Cream, we get to keep it. So it doesn't matter if our Sundial timing is odd, thankfully. to have gotten hit here, but I don't think it matters. Probably going to rest at the final fire. Next act. I do want to set up Happy Flower for Act 4 here. Getting the energy on turn 1 could make a fair bit of a difference. Setting up Sundial to 2 is advisable as well. Actually do that. Yes, there we go. Okay. Calipers were good here. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this evil? You ready your Dark Embrace, stealing 2303. A good year. And yeah, we're definitely missing enough health that I think resting beats digging or any upgrade we could do with this fire. We want to be at full HP. We have no relics that are going to heal us. So let's rest. Let us rest. Brimstone is here. How quaint. There's also Dex Potion, another Dupe Pot, another Dark Embrace. Certainly do not want a Brimstone here. We already have a win con, basically a way to win that does not involve giving the enemy's strength, rather. I do want the second Dark Embrace. I do want to remove the Writhe. And I do want another potion. Probably a second Dupe Pot is pretty fine. Although the Dexterity Potion could be okay. But yeah, Dupe Pot goes on Limit Break, or can do something like double Fiend Fire in the Elite Fight. I think a second Dupe Pot is excellent. And I could buy Warcry if I wanted to, which I don't. Never did get a Feel No Pain or anything like that, so we could be taking a lot of damage very quickly in the Heart Fight. Although I'm not too worried about that. Not exactly a great turn 1 here in Shield and Spear. We get mostly starter cards, a useless Limit Break, and a useless Double Tap here. We play Double Defend, definitely. Could dupe a Disarm and slightly reduce the damage, but I don't think that's worth it. Could play at least one of these strikes as well, so that I can draw one more card next turn. And next turn Limit Break will double our strength from -1 to -2. Perfect. Ow. Won't hurt me too much. Okay, no Dark Embrace in play, huh? Can I kill you? Mr. Spear. Man, with even -1 strength, Heavy Blade does 9 damage. It's so sad. It's too heavy, man. It's too heavy. Let's see. Fiend Fire would be 13 damage per card, right? After Vulnerable. So we can do 12 plus 13 times 8. Is 116. Not even close to enough. Can't double tap the Fiend Fire. Well, shoot. I don't think there's any way I can kill the Spear, but I can kill the Shield. We can also double tap, uppercut, and disarm the Spear to significantly reduce the damage this turn. Is that better than outright killing the Shield this turn, though? I'm not sure. Yeah, that would be possible, Wakarana. Not easy by any stretch of the imagination, but possible. Extremely hard on Ironclad, where your only option is to get Combust or Juggernaut from Niao, basically. It really has to be Juggernaut. Do we check what the Warcry has on top of the deck first? That might be wise here. Although if I play Warcry, it means the Fiendfire line is not going to work out so well. But yeah, I'm willing here. Thunderclap to remove the artifact is okay. A strike on top. So I'm going to go Thunderclap, Uppercut, Disarm. Take 6x4. I'm worried about next turn. I can get 5 more draws here. Although most of them are going to be really good. Yeah, most of them are going to be really good. Well, actually only 4, right? I almost think I'd rather kill Shield. Just take the damage up front. Can I still do that, though, is the question. Probably not. Alright, we'll go Mitigation line. That's fine. Uppercut, Disarm, Fiendfire. We Thunderclap first. Thunderclap, Uppercut, Disarm. Yeah, because then you don't get weak. Then Fiendfire. Alright. How do I deal with 57? Don't, I see. We could do Shockwave second win. That's pretty good. I lose this Dark Embrace, but there's another one coming, and I have more energy next turn. That's about as much damage as just tanking the 10x4 last turn. Sure, I approve. Next turn could be tough again. No, it's buff time, right? No, it's already 7x4 time. Will hack. So I gotta turn back around then, yeah? Double hack. Am I okay if I Havoc either of the important cards? I don't think so. Now we can play Havoc, right? Although we could Second Wind. No. No, I can't. Okay, now we can Second Wind. Get rid of some more cards, and I think we're there now. Could be our solve. This is basically what we have to do in the heart fight as well. Just exhaust down to Shrug and Pummel. And then we're good. Having only 41 health is definitely spooky here. However, we do have a Lizard Tail. This should make life quite a bit easier. Yeah, and 2 dupe pots should make life a bit easier as well. Also going to wait for Happy Flower here. I think that's quite prudent. Stop lowering my strength. Blue Candle doesn't exactly help that much. Does Metallicize or Reckless Charge? I would say no. Well, Metallicize could maybe help keep us alive. I think having an extra card in the deck is no good. Although I do like it with Dupe Pot, actually. No, I don't think we need it. Less cards, not more. Onwards and upwards. We're fighting the heart with 49 health. It's a little questionable. Okay, that looks like a good start. I'm going to go ahead and Dupe Pot our Dark Embrace here, so we can draw lots and lots of cards very quickly. And then I'm not going to play anything else, although we could also Dupe Impervious, go to 45 block. Go to 60 block, then go to 45 block. If we do it next turn, we're going to be... No, we're immune to Frail. No, don't bother. We're immune to Frail. Multi-hit first. Okay, looking good here. I can probably just second win that Dark Embrace. I can also dupe this Impervious now. Then we have lots of block for next turn. If I can get to the Disarm, I won't need to block now. Definitely don't delete Shrug. Alright, delete all these cards. Anything that's not Shrug or Pummel Strike can go. That's a pretty good Fiendfire hand, but I'm going to play the Shockwave. Now I Fiendfire. Right, we don't have Shrug or Pummel here. And now we Sundial. Now we second wind. Now we second wind. So this should be our winning situation here. We have the Shrug, we have the Pummel. Starting next turn, we're there. Six Gang, rise up. We can now generate basically unlimited block and unlimited damage each turn. And this fight is won. Might take a little while, but it's perfectly secure. Do I think this deck could have won without Infinite? Yes. Without the Infinite plan, what this deck does is, instead of looping an unlimited number of times, we play Flex Limit Break, and then we loop Limit Break. So we go to, just like we did in the Awaken one fight, we go to 100 Strength, 200 Strength, 400 Strength, 800 Strength, and then we kill our foes in one hit. I guess against Heart we could stop at 200, probably. The Wake says, just want to point out how well played the beginning of this run was, getting offered a bunch of medium cards and tough floors, and making the best of all of them. Yeah, going to 20 health against sentries, no attack card on the first combat. That was pretty tough. But Pyramid definitely helped us transform the deck going into Act 2. And once we got the Sundial, it was history. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Chunt. Brand of cards, the Ironclad Drive. A Chevy Blade. No refunds. It's my win rate with Pyramid. I think it's closer to 90%. I do lose with Pyramid sometimes. Not often, but sometimes. It struck. Did I start the stream early today? No, daylight savings has changed. The US. Other parts of the world might be a week or two behind in changing the clock, or some parts might not even change it at all. So depending on where you are, I will either resynchronize with you soon or never. Never. Yeah, we're in half a year, maybe. That's right, half a year. Do I mind briefly explaining how Pummel plus another card draw interaction works with Sundial? You really don't understand how to do it on your runs. So Sundial has a couple of rules that it follows, basically. Each time you shuffle the discard pile back into the draw pile, it increments by 1. But if you're overdrawing when that happens, then some oddities occur. So if you have no cards in the discard pile when you play a draw card, then Sundial won't do anything. You have to have cards in the discard pile first. So there's got to be a 1 here. If we only draw 1 card, then Sundial increments by 1, which is all well and dandy. But if we draw more than 1 card, then something weird happens, which is that Sundial puts the top card, or rather the draw puts the top card of the discard pile onto the draw pile, and that counts as 1 shuffle. That's our first draw of draw 2. Then the game tries to draw again, and that counts as another Sundial activation. So if I draw 2 here with Pummel Strike, I get 1, then 2 Sundials. Note it went to 2, then to 0. And if I Burning Pact here, we'll draw 2, and then Dark Embrace draws 1. Is this going to be 3? Yes, that is actually 3 with the Burning Pact in that situation. 1, 2 for overdrawing with only 1 card in the discard pile. And then the Burning Pact goes back to the discard pile. Dark Embrace draws 1. We draw 1 more. That's another Sundial proc. It was actually 4? Oh yeah, because we have 2 Dark Embraces, right. So it's another overdraw, so it's another 2. So we got 4 there, yes. 2 plus 2. Cool, actually. But then note, the first card I played with having 0 cards in the discard pile didn't increment the Sundial. A weird time. Bonk. GG Twitch chat. That makes it 9. 9 in a row with the clad. Ain't too bad. GG Twitch chat. GG. So yes, for example, 2 shrugs. 2 shrugs does not make an infinite, because each one will only add 1 to the Sundial, so you'll pay 3 energy, gain 2 back. If you used Madness on one of the shrugs to make them 0 cost, that would work. Or if you used backflips instead of shrugs, that would also work. GG. Thanks for the memories, Ritual Dagger. It was nice knowing you. Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Lawlight says, I did my first ever stream, and streamer luck is real. Got Potion Belt and an Entropic Brew that created another Entropic Brew, which after that created another Entropic Brew. That'll do it. I think we once had a clip of me drinking Entropic Brew and getting 3 more Entropic Brew from the Entropic Brew, which was a good time. It's Entropic Brews all the way down. Well, that was a delightfully delicious 9th run. I think we played Act 1 very well. I like that we took that extra elite and made it work, and then went on to upgrade a bunch. Really quite happy with that. Getting the... taking 18, healing 18 back-to-back. That was pretty funny from the events here. Thanks, Cleric. I might look into doing the Seed of the Week runs, Whimsy one. I gotta give that a try at some point. What we're gonna do next, though, is jump into another Clad run. I'm gonna go for number 10 here, which is definitely starting to get nerve-wracking. Before I do that, I'm gonna take a quick break, refill the leg, stretch the water, get some tea. When I return, Twitch chat, there will be more Spire. I'll be right back. And Rourke, thanks for the 3 months of support. Also, hello and welcome to Dave Gull. Thank you for subbing as well. Back in a bit, folks. All right, folks, the wait is over, and we are back. I'm Rehill. Thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 16 months. Managed to catch me live, not even on break. We're actually here. All right. So, we've got 9 wins in a row with the Clad. Can we get to double digits? All we have to do is win 1 measly Ironclad run. Surely it won't be that hard, right? Right? Pretty good chance at a Burning Elite snipe, although you really got to commit. Fighting Guardian. That's a good Burning snipe. Don't like the whole committing to it thing, though. Could lose 7 max or move 2. I think that can be very strong, actually, as a start. Starting down 2 cards. Certainly is a good head start on removes. Although if we don't go for that Burning Elite, our act looks kind of weak overall. We can do, what, 2 elites, 3 upgrades? I guess that's okay. Starting with a colorless card can be just fine. Was that last deck fast enough and block enough without the sundial? With the lizard tail, yes. Without the lizard tail, probably not. Because again, we can go to 200 strength very quickly with the limit break by cycling it. Getting the Burning Elite for free here does mean dodging 2 combats in question mark rooms. That's a bit iffy. Again, the thing I least like here is that if we do get a combat in one of the event rooms, we're still committed then to the Burning Elite first, which is really tough. There's also this option, which is also 2 events to snipe, but then I don't have to. But also, there's not that much else in the act. Oh, such a tough call. If I knew this was going to work, I would probably click it immediately. Because this is just the best path, period. But I do think I want the remove 2. Ironclad remove 2 strikes. I think so. Gruskar, thanks for the 13 months and the tier 2 sub. Yeah, I'm going to remove 2 strikes for 7 max health. Start down a couple of our basic damage cards. We're going to look to add better damage cards real quick here. Of course, we got Jawworm first, but turn 1 draw is fine, so I guess it's fine. Jawworm with 2 strikes removed is a little spooky. But only a bit. I'm going to bash you now. Okay, maybe kill next turn. We're good. We are out of this fight. Nice and comfortable. And I'll happily take a Twin Strike, dealing 5 damage twice. Good with strength, good upfront damage, nicely replaces the strikes that we just removed. And then with the early shop, we can think about what we want here. We could further remove another card. I actually don't hate removing a defend here and replacing it with armaments. Or we could go for an early shockwave pickup. That's pretty good. We could even do shockwave plus armaments, in fact, which is kind of cool. You just duct tape 2 strikes together. That's true. That is true. Simply get the minimalist achievement. Don't think I'm taking a potion here. Does reboot trigger tough bandages? No, because it's not discarding the cards. In the traditional sense. Even though they... Okay, wait, what does reboot say? Hold on. Just exclamation point reboot? Or is it card reboot? Info reboot, rather. Yeah, they're shuffled into the draw pile, but they're not directly discarded. So reboot affects the sundial and the abacus, but not the tough bandages. That is a pretty good shockwave. Might just buy shockwave. Buy shockwave. Take the Arma too. Fills up the deck with some cards. We're offered Slime Goop immediately after this. Lose 11 health, gain 75 gold, or simply lose 7 gold here. With no more shops this act, it is, in terms of getting out of the act, better to leave it, but I think we're good on health. Choose to believe we're good on health. Pretty sure we're fine. Take the money. I'm taking the money. Arma strike plus next turn does exactly 26, so we can full block this. 13 twice. We heal 6 off that fight. That's good. We don't get a potion. That's bad. And we're offered Evolve Infernal Blade Wild Strike. I don't think I can fight an elite right now. So I might need to go this way. Like this elite. I would really like a potion for the elite. But yeah, we take Infernal Blade here, because it could bail us out. If we're fighting a boss other than Guardian, I might want to take something else there. The Evolve, perhaps, but against Guardian, we never take Evolve. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that, actually. Just trying to play Twin Strike there to kill. But I messed it up. Oh well. No biggie. Fruit Juice is not the potion I was looking for. Headbutt's okay for damage. Metallicize is okay for block. I'm worried about this elite fight. Take a headbutt. Allowing us to put a card back on top of the draw pile. And if I was going to upgrade a card here, I'm thinking perhaps Twin Strike. Chartered Accountant, how's it going? Long-time YouTube watcher, first-time Twitch watcher, always glad to hear it. Upgrading Infernal Blade is okay, although... Yeah, even with armaments, I think upgrading Infernal Blade is okay. Might be upgrading armaments in the future. Do I upgrade armaments right away? Maybe that's the best option, actually. So we can get multiple upgrades for the price of one. Let's try that. I don't often like the early Arma upgrade, at least until I have some card draw. Oh, gosh. Click at least one time here. Alright, we found a paper frog. I am leaving, I'm pretty sure. Although, maybe this is a free fight. And I would like a potion. No, wait. Keep searching. Having the Paper Frog to make this fight easier is really nice. The Shockwave here. Turn 1. So I think we clobber this fool, right? Twin Strike does 16. Just go bash Twin Strike. Can I do 44? I guess that's up to Infernal Blade. What do you got? Infernal Blade? Carnage. That means we deal 44. So take 6, heal 6. We get 56 gold. Still no potion. And Shrug, Seeing Red, or Armaments. So I guess Shrug is fine. So that was great. It was basically a free elite fight as our event. Let's fight another elite now. We could get Gremlin Nob again. Given how we just trounced Gremlin Nob, I think we're pretty fine. But yes, the next elite could be Nob again. It's not, though. It's Legavulin. Do we wait for armaments, or do we just play Shockwave to start? Shockwave into attacking is a pretty good open here. I think we just play the Shockwave. Keep the Infernal Blade. Or I could play the Infernal Blade, see what it is. Let's do that. It's a Wild Strike. Oh, wait. Upgrade. And the next turn I can play Bash and Headbutt Shockwave. Or Arma. But preferably Shockwave. So we can get the 2 turns of weak here. Seems perfectly fine. $16 or $15? $16. Hit it. Hit it hard. And we need to re-up the Vuln. Is this lethal? 12 plus 12 plus 10. Is exactly a kill, right? Nice. Whew. We score a Vajra plus 1 strength. Very good relics to start. Do we take a second headbutt? I say yes. Since we're missing a strike and all that. We have a 10 base damage. That's pretty good. Musty Ging, thanks for the Prime sub and the 7 months of support. Puriapt ain't it, as far as relics go. Take a blue key. Bonk. Like double headbutt with the armaments here. It gets pretty alright. Bonk. Finally a potion. Also a corruption. Corruption's pretty alright. The more skills you have, the better corruption is. We've added a Shrug, we've added a Shockwave, we've added an Infernal Blade, and an Armament, so we have lots of added skills. That means this is a lot of energy. And therefore, I am super taking a Corruption. Wouldn't call Corruption good in the Guardian fight, our Act boss, so we don't plan on playing it there. But otherwise, yeah, this is a great find. But yes, we're not likely to play it against Guardian. Wonder if that means I want to take more combats now. We already found arguably the best event in Act 1. Combats will let us look at more card rewards, and we're ideally hoping for more pieces of the so-called Ironclad Exodia. We want to find Feel No Pain and Dark Embrace to go with this Corruption. Or just more skills. More Shrugs, Flame Barrier, Impervious. We'd like to find another potion, too. Let's take another combat. Maybe 2 more combats. First up, 5 slimes. Come on, immolate. That's not immolate. I repeat, that is not immolate. Nor is that helpful. I guess it's better to bash than it is to strike defend here. Take 12. Not a great start, but what can you do? Ow. Get him. Corruption instantly showing off its power there. Another power potion. Drop kick. It's actually not a bad drop kick, especially with Paper Frog. We got a shockwave. I'll grab this. Especially with the corruption, we might end up boiling the deck down to an infinite or near infinite combo, and a drop kick could help a lot with that. Got 2 potions. Let's take 1 event here. Remove transform upgrade. I'm going to transform a strike. Could outright remove here if we wanted to, but I'm going to transform a strike. Try to get something that combos with what we're already doing. Is there any card that I never consider taking under any circumstances? Pretty much no card. Some of the closest nominees would be Forethought, Wild Strike. Not too many others, really. Pressure Points. Clash. But I've taken those before. Oh, that was much better. We got a Whirlwind. Now we're good. Now we're really good. It's a great upgrade, too. Is the transform animation random? Yes. Don't be fooled by that animation, even though it kind of looks like a slot machine. There is no interaction between the timing of your click and what you get from the event. The outcome is seeded based on which card you transform. So it's not a real animation, just to be clear. Ow. But my face, though. Guess I'll try to kill the looter first. Don't steal my money. Good power pot. I've got 2 decent potions. Alright, I'll power pot here, actually. Get a little bit more block, I guess. Ouch. Use you. Alright, Whirlwind is back. And we do, in fact, get another potion. Rupture, Clash, Warcry. Those are pretty bad. Those are pretty bad. Unacceptable, I say. If only this Rupture was a Feel No Pain, or a Disarm, or Carnage, or something. Or something. 17, 20, do 20. Got the Grumlinob rematch here. I don't foresee too much of a problem. I'll take Headbutt over Twin Strike and Strike here, as Headbutt plus the drop kick would give us a kill. Yeah. So we can Headbutt the Twin Strike, drop kick, draw the Twin Strike, and kill. Pantograph, heal 25 at the start of boss fights. Very good for the upcoming Guardian, and of course the rest of the run. With the Corruption, second Shockwave is not unreasonable here. Don't really want a Reckless Charge or a Cleave. Nielzio, thank you so much for the 20 months. Believing in that 10 streak? Why, thank you. Yeah, with corruption, I like it quite a bit. And then we don't have to upgrade either shockwave, right? Could upgrade corruption? No, let's upgrade whirlwind. This is huge. Pedro Biagioni, thanks for the prime sub and the 27 months of support. Look at that turn 1. Spicy. Is it bash then dropkick? I guess I could do shockwave dropkick. But what I can't do is armaments then shockwave then dropkick. Could just do armaments shockwave, that's fine. Does set us up well for success. We get some good cards upgraded. We apply lots of debuffs. Probably getting bonked next turn if we play the shockwave and not the dropkick. We want to transform and not get hit. We have to play bash dropkick. But we do have lots of health, so we can just take the hit. It's set up well for the rest of the fight. That's fine. Well, that's so close to being enough damage. Really close. If I use the Swift Potion, we can stop this hit. I'll do that. I will do that. That seems fine. Oops. Wait, that's not the right card. Finger? Hello? Yeah, that was not right. Tabald, thanks for the 23 months of the Prime sub. Definitely meant to play Whirlwind there, not Shockwave. So we wasted our potion, unfortunately. My bad. Shouldn't cost me the fight, thankfully. But definitely a bit of a whoopsie there. Oops. My bad. Not quite yet. Soon, though. Soon, corruption. Very soon. Now. Now we go for the kill. GG, Guardian. Alright, we do get a potion back, so I don't feel too bad about punting our Swift Potion there, but a little bad. We want a double tap, a bludgeon, or a berserk. It actually feels like a half-decent bludgeon. I like bludgeon with Paper Frog. Power Slouch, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Do I think any Act 1 boss affects my win rate substantially? I think it depends on the character. Each character has a sort of worst matchup. For example, I think Ironclad performs most poorly against the Guardian in Act 1. I think Silent performs most poorly against the Slime boss in Act 1. So I'd wager that Slime boss probably reduces my Silent win rate. Paolini, thanks for the Prime sub in the 3 months. Right, meanwhile, Watcher against Slime boss almost feels too free. Oh, King Awesome, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Well, thanks for 10 months of support. Call me a simple man, but Bludgeon looks really fun here. And would mean Snekawai would be overpowered to find. Berserk might be actually pretty good under the right circumstances here. I like it to pay for the Whirlwind. We already have an energy generating card in the Corruption, though. I'm going to take the offensive card. These are not Snekawai. Do have Pandora's Box, though. Only transforms 6. Runic Cube. Whenever we lose health, draw 1 card, or double our potions. Somewhat down to find out what's in the box, although with Corruption, having the 4 defense is not a bad thing. Maybe this is Sacred Bark. Doubling our potions could definitely give us some advantages moving forward. We have pretty good relics so far, so we don't completely hate being down in an energy here. That said, what if it's just Cube? Cube for draw. Draw goes with Corruption. No, it should probably be Cube, actually. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I like this Runic Cube. I'd like to think of Cube as draw more when you're behind. If you start losing health in a fight, you'll get extra draw. And it's bonus incentive for self-damage cards, be it Offering or Bloodletting or Brutality. And yet another David, thanks for the Prime sub and the 11 months of support. I'm Cuban. Let's cube it up. And let's get to a shop. I like going to this shop and then to here. We can decide green path if we're feeling good. Or rather, if we're feeling scared. Or red path if we're feeling good and not scared. We can fight maybe 2 elites here. Any path that fights 3 elites that's not suicidal? No, there's no path that fights 3 elites at all. So it's either 2 elites or the 1 elite. With 360 gold, let us get to the shop. Post haste. I was kind of hoping for bird nerds first, but this is fine. Do I even bother shockwaving given that I draw them both on the same turn? I don't think so. Do I want to headbutt Twin Strike? Also, no. Could bonk it, or are we Corruption? I want a Corruption. Gonna draw 6 cards for next turn. Helps block a little bit here. I want a potion? I don't think so. Oh no. Well, that was the worst possible draw, really? Yikes. Power Potion? Thinking about Power Potion here. But I don't know if it helps enough. Even the cube couldn't save us from this draw. Lenny Poo, thanks for the Prime sub. What are hits on the Power Pot? Dark Embrace is number 1. Solves our problem entirely. Feel No Pain blocks for 6. Metallicize blocks for 3. I don't believe Inflame gets a kill. Mostly Dark Embrace. Bash Dropkick does not draw a card, unfortunately, because the Spirit Guardian has an artifact, so it does not become vulnerable. This is where that Swift Potion would have been really nice. That's true. Okay, I'll take the Feel No Pain. Good enough. Chemokinesis? Nah. Not good enough. Bloodletting, though. That's good enough. It's also Brimstone. Brimstone Runic Cube. I kind of like that. Brimstone says, we gain 2 strength per turn, but all enemies gain 1 strength per turn. Puts us in a situation where we automatically scale up. Very, very powerful. But makes our late game kind of spooky. With the Runic Cube, the Corruption already, I'm not that afraid of Heart so far. We've also gotten a lot of strikes removed. Never bought Brimstone. It seems so bad. Well, let me show you why it's not bad. It's actually really, really good. Ludicrously so. Don't think I take Seeing Red. Choose one of 20 cards to add to my deck. I would love to do that. Dark Embrace, or Feel No Pain, or Disarm. There's the Feel No Pain. Second Wind's okay. Battle Trance is okay, but it's going to be Feel No Pain here. Is the Burning Elite ever a consideration? Pretty hard to want to do the Burning Elite in Act 2, although we are not bad. Let's see how much health we have by the time we get there, as it might not be very much. We're about to take 24 here because of this abysmal turn 1 draw. So, yeah, very likely that we don't get to do this because we're going to be panicking in a moment here. Is there a way to not give 1 strength to the opponent? You can disarm them and remove the 1 strength. Only I could have afforded that energy potion. We were just a little bit shy. This would kill them both. Oh well. Ow. But my face, though. But then note how by turn 2, they're just both dead. That's the real power of the Brimstone. Roger Power Through. I'll take the Shrug since we have the Corruption, but any good block card is great with Brimstone here. If I rest, are we okay to take a fight? I think so. An elite fight, that is. I'm pretty sure. We'd like to take an elite with Brimstone. Although, will it work is the question. Spooky. Gonna go for Bash. With Paper Frog, seems correct. Yikes. Although, I have a kill here, right? We Headbutt Bludgeon. Play Bloodletting. Lose 3 health, gain 2 energy, and draw a card from Runic Cube. Then Bludgeon does 61. We heal off the off the Snake Plant with the Brimstone, specifically because the extra strength lets us get the kill earlier. It's pretty good. And that's why Brimstone is better than it seems, right? The enemies doing more damage is scary, but if you deal more damage, the enemies die faster, and therefore the enemies deal less damage. We take a Sword Boomerang. That card kind of slaps. Although I don't like that it's randomly targeted. I'd usually prefer Heavy Blade. Usually. This is so efficient, though. I'll take one. And we are going to rest going into this elite. This could be Book of Stabbing with Lots of strength, or it could be Gremlin Leader who attacks way too early. Or something similar besides. Oh, nice cleave find. That's right. You take that, and you die. Similarly here with Gremlin Leader, we just want to kill this thing as quickly as we can. And the extra strength per turn really makes that much more viable. Get him, Whirlwind. You got this. And so this elite fight was also quite free. Now we get energy every third turn. Could take an Infernal Blade if we wanted to. I'm not going to. And now we can upgrade a card. Bloodletting is a good upgrade. Corruption is a good upgrade. I think I'll do Bloodletting first. Bludgeon's also okay. From here, do we go more event rooms or less event rooms? I think I'd like a couple more combats. Still looking for a Dark Embrace or some such. I'm thinking we go this way. Rather than this way. Would Spooky Ghost be good here? It might be okay. I don't like Spooky Ghost that much with Runic Cube, although being able to take one is pretty good. Red Skull. Okay. Extra strength below half health is definitely nice. We don't get attacked for much here. That's good. I'll play, but I don't like it. Twin Strike does 34 damage. Why the Brimstone is so good. It's way too much damage. Everything becomes die so quickly. Quite though. Third Shockwave. I don't think so. Do I want a Body Slam? Also, no. True that the combination of Brimstone and Paper Frog is ludicrous amounts of damage output. Heck. Oh no. Bah. Shoot. Etc. Boo. Although, wait, I can headbutt the Corruption. I think I want to headbutt the Shrug, though, for this turn. Although I can do both, actually. Even better. Yes. Yes. Headbutt Shrug? Headbutt Shrug. You heard me. Draw it. The Shrug, that is. Headbutt Corruption. Shrug. Play the Corruption. Play the Strike. Now we can block. Beautiful. Sentinel is very good with Corruption. Immolate is very good at doing damage. I think I want a Sentinel. Goes really well with Whirlwind, for example. It's not a bad Immolate, though. I do like a Fire Pot. Fire Pot over Dex Pot. Still might be fighting Book of Stabbing here. Another transform. I guess we transform our final strike. Still hoping for Dark Embrace. Double tap. Now we can double tap Bludgeon, or double tap Boomerang, or double tap Dropkick. How toast are we to Heart without a Disarm? I wouldn't say we need a Disarm for Heart. We can also use a Dark Embrace, or other powerful block engine. There are a few other options for what we could do here. Let's headbutt the Dropkick. That's our best damage here. Could also find max health, do double tap Reaper things. True. Very true. Nice. Not a bad Book of Stabbing fight at all. Bonk. Bottled Lightning, meaning we start each combat with a skill of our choice in the opening hand. Bottled Shockwave is okay. Bottled Bloodletting is interesting. I think I might prefer a Bottled Shockwave, actually. Although if I bottle the Bloodletting, it's a good headbutt target. Bottle the Bloodletting. Because of these headbutts. Alright, you gonna give me Thwack? Oh, the Abandoned Temple. Alright, let's do it. 21 health to get a Book Relic here. We're gonna heal 25 from Panagraph, so this is perfectly fine. And there's a couple really good options. We get the Enchiridion, giving us a random power. Turn 1 of each combat. That's very good. It's not Necronomicon, but it is very solid. As far as upgrades for the Collector, I think upgrading Corruption or Feel No Pain or maybe Sword Boomerang is the smart play here. The Book of Enchiladas. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Phantom. What do you call a chicken that haunts people after its death? A Poultrygeist. That is all. Go with the Feel No Pain upgrade. Hopefully this is enough health for Collector. I'm pretty sure Collector's quite easy between the Brimstone and the other stuff. Oh, and we get to Armament's Rupture with the Bloodletting here. So 2 strength every time we play Bloodletting is pretty cool. Let's just put Bloodletting on top for next turn then. Ho! Destruction. So we can do 17 times 10 to every target here. Or arguably more than that if I Shockwave first. $174. Now we have even more strength. Such that Twin Strike deals 66 damage. GG. Collector's dead on turn 3. That's the power of Brimstone. Like I said, the boss fight, no problem with Brim. Offering is nuts with the Runic Cube and other stuff. Definitely want to accelerate this deck so that we can kill things faster. Although Impervious is a little tempting, it's no offering here. And for our boss relic, still hoping for Snecko Eye, although I would take energy just fine. Pyramid is certainly welcome. We're offered energy. I wouldn't recommend Philosopher's Stone, as that adds even more freaking strength onto enemies. In addition to the brimstone, so that's really spooky. Could take Calling Bell for 3 relics, or I could just take Fusion Hammer here and get 1 energy per turn in exchange for not being able to upgrade cards. Already got Bloodletting Plus and Feel No Pain Plus. I feel like we're pretty good without any more upgrades, as long as we get 1 more energy per turn. So we don't need to upgrade Corruption. The way you could think of it is either we have a 2-cost Corruption and 3 energy per turn, or we have a 3-cost Corruption and 4 energy per turn. Just give me the extra energy, right? It's kind of the same either way. Gotta fight that Burning Elite. Not a bad path. We don't get locked out of the shop. That's good. We could even go to a later shop if we wanted to. Yeah, not a bad path. Not a bad path. Fighting Donu Deka. Still looking for a Disarm or Dark Embrace or some such. That's actually a good reason to go to another shop here. Try to find Dark Embrace. Only there was some way to get Dark Embrace. Life would be a lot easier. Bonk. But we can't take the left path? Oh, that's pretty juicy, actually. Not bad. Oh ho, that's a lot of damage. 12 damage 4 times. Get bopped. True Grit Plus, here we go. Gain block and exhaust a card. There's also second dropkick. Though I don't need second dropkick. Not where we're going. Fire breathing against the repulsor is kind of nice, but hey, don't attack me. Hello? It's illegal. You're all illegal. Nope. Ow. Let's grab a second Feel No Pain. That's going to let us generate lots of block with Corruption down. Now up to +7 per card that gets exhausted. It's definitely an improvement. Still waiting for Dark Embrace, though. What about Second Wind, allowing us to exhaust all of the non-attack cards in our hand with block for each one? That's not too bad. Flash of Steel is quite good with the extra strength. 0 cost, deal a ton of damage. What about Apotheosis with Fusion Hammer? That's pretty juicy. Great with the Corruption, too. Ooh, I do like that. Yeah, I do like Apo quite a bit. Clockwork's not bad. That could block the Vulnerable from Heart, which could definitely make the initial turns of the Heart fight a lot safer. I do think I believe in this Apotheosis. Let's do it. Let's do it. Borg. The damage. the damage. Liquid Memory is a good potion. Dual wield? I don't think so. It's got no upgrade. Could make copies of Feel No Pain or of our attack cards, although I don't see too many attacks benefiting from dual wield here. There's no Reaper, for example. So I think I skip that. Lose the blessing since we have Apotheosis now. Question is, can we deal with triple Jawworms? They're pretty spooky. I guess with turn 1 Corruption, things aren't too bad. Brutality is very good with the cube, as it draws us 2 more cards per turn. Don't think so. But why are they not maw worms? Surely that's what they're called. Kill you. Give me the whirlwind one time. Thank you. Good. Bonk. Orichalcum provides guaranteed block. That's not too bad. Another True Grit, a Shrug, or a Second Wind. I think I want the Second Wind, as the Second Wind of all of these can produce the most block for the least amount of card plays, or the least amount of energy investment. Can also delete unwanted powers. Let's rest now. Might as well, right? Right before the Burning Elite. Make sure we're at full health for this. This run is still looking a little scary. We don't have an end-game, heart-killing build just yet. Though we're getting there. I think we're really only 1 or 2 particularly good cards away from success here. One. Perfect. Bonk. Yeah, we do lots of damage. Lots and lots and lots of damage. Fiendfire is pretty good. Works with the Feel No Pains, does a lot of damage, deletes a lot of cards. And Sundial is back. Now, wait a second. Now we really need a Dark Embrace. We're so close. We have Dropkick Shrug. That's enough, actually. Let's hit another shop, then. Lam Gwyn, thanks for the Prime sub in the 12 months. That's right, if we want to use the Sundial, we won't be able to play the Corruption. Though that could be a problem for our future selves. This is okay, especially with 2 Feel No Pains. I like the current potions more. 3 Feel No Pains, actually. This enemy could give us a curse. I'm going to try not to have a curse added, but I may not get a choice with certain draws. Good time to consider a potion, but we have health to spare, so I'm just going to wait a turn. Block 6 with Orichalcum here. Take a bit of damage, draw some cards. 12 block per exhausted card. It's beautiful. Who do I like better, Future Baylor or Past Baylor? Past Baylor has done well. He set me up for success. Future Baylor can suck it. That guy. It's here. Okay. We good. We good, Twitch chat. Dark Embrace is here. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card. That's exactly what we wanted. We now have the critical pieces for a Sundial loop here. Shrug it off plus dropkick equals victory in the heart fight. That means not playing Corruption against Heart, potentially. Or we may find other means to win. As a bonus, we get even more card draw during the heart fight thanks to the Runic Cube, which is quite good. And a Glowing Tesseract. Let me look at 3 colorless cards, please. Anything that says card draw is fine by me. Not these. Oh, Panic Button or Secret Weapon. I'll take a Panic Button. Gain 30 block one time, and I'll take a Violence for the card draw of the attack cards. Dead Branch, no. Could take Chemex. Might just want a card remove. I don't need Dead Branch, though. If we have an infinite or semi-infinite combo, there is no need for Dead Branch. Chemex really slaps with this Whirlwind. Apparently we can Chemex and remove. What about remove and remove, though? Remove again next act. Dunk Twin Strike or something. Go remove and remove. Now that we have the drop kick and the Sundial, I don't want to remove Bash. Bash is now an important part of the deck. Are you dead? Even more. I think I'd better play this Corruption. Okay. Do I think there would be a fair way to integrate selling something to shops? Yes. Ignore the whole concept of selling. Instead of doing that, when the player gets the thing in the first place, give them an option to skip it and gain money, which functionally accomplishes the same thing as selling at shops, but breaks most of the abusable moments of it, like selling your starting cards or other shenaniganry. So yeah, the fair way to do it is, say, you can skip the relic for 25 or 50 gold. Yeah, the Monster Train way, exactly. And yes, if you just added that to Spire as is, of course the game would get a bit easier. This transient is super dead, by the way. I'm not even trying to kill. We're going to get there. Bye-bye. Power Pot's pretty good. Power Pot over Swift Potion? I think so. I really like the Liquid Memories. Do that. We have to recall here. And we get a heal going into the boss fight, thankfully. So we're at 68 going into Donu Deka. Not too bad. Too bad. Ice cream would be good here. Can I dropkick Fiend Fire? I guess I can. Take a bit more damage here. Here we are. Yeah, we're gonna play that. Loads of draw. We can bash here and then keep up them both. The blocketing. Flower on 2, I guess, is fine. One boss down. One to go. The bird nerd is a little spooky, as they do gain power, or rather gain strength, for every power card we play. That said, we scale without playing powers, which is quite nice. Okay. And I guess I'm just going to Fiend Fire all of this. We skip Corruption in this fight. Could, but we don't have to. What happens if we kill this boss before the minions? You get to see the minions run away if you can kill both phases before the cultists are killed. Grr. Guess I'll go for the infinite in this fight. It's fine. Get rid of a bird. So we can bludgeon and then Fiend Fire. Keep the bludgeon. Keep the bludgeon. You've only made me stronger. Cool. Precious close to dead here. Be careful. We have 50-something, 44 incoming. We would go down to single-digit health here, but I think that's fine. So we're going to draw a bunch of cards now. Have to be really careful not to take any more damage, but I don't think that'll be a problem. We'll tap bash to keep you vulnerable. Take one. Okay. 17 by 4. Hell, that's scary. Wait, can I block that? Okay. Let's see, if I shockwave, I gain 2 energy back for shockwaving, so let's shockwave. That's right, the Brimstone is making the Awakened one get stronger. Maybe that was a good reason to play the Corruption after all. And then we can shrug Second Wind. 1, 2, 3 times 8. I think we're okay here. And True Grit Headbutt first. Still have bash, right? Yes. Take 1 again. Actually, take none. None is better, surely. Next turn we can double tap drop kick. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Definitely a spooky fight though. Take 1. Not even close. Well, I might have made a slight mistake there. Second Wind now. Put up Sundial a bit. Okay. So we could just do a shrug loop. Just make sure we block this. Bash. Alright, we good, we good. Now we win next turn, I believe. As long as I don't misclick grievously. Is Sundial balanced? Seems like so many infinites abuse it. Quite a few do. But you can also make an infinite combo without the Sundial. Alright, we even got the relic set up. Two thump, two thump, two thump. Deep pulsing dread. Can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this enemy strength gain with Brimstone? Never did find disarm, so Act 4 could be a little spooky here. The good news is we're back to full HP. And we can spend some money at the shop on a remove or maybe a relic here. Back to full. Come on, disarm. Orange pellets. Orange pellets are OP. But those allow us to remove all debuffs from ourselves, potentially frail and vulnerable against heart. Doubly good with a power potion, too. Could take Pommel Strike to simplify our infinites. I don't think we need that. But what about the E-buffs? What about him? All right, we get a bonus Feel No Pain in this fight, and wow! Talk about a turn 1 draw. Holy crap. That's what you want to see. hand-picked set of cards. Let's go Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace, Corruption, then Bloodletting, draw 2. Then we can Feel No Pain, Feel No Pain. So I have Feel No Pain 10 in play. We get stabbed by the Spear, but guess what? That just draws me more cards with Runic Cube. So now we're off to the races here. All these defends, draw more cards. Fiendfire draws more cards, even better. Turned around real fast. Now you die. Calipers would be good here. See if I can set that up a bit, actually. Double tap. Whoops. Alright, that's fine. That is A-okay. We have full health. Not perfect relic setup, but I think it'll work out. We even get a bonus Dark Embrace from the Enchiridion, because this game definitely wants me to win this run. Looks perfect to me. We are basically ideally set up here. As an added bonus, every time we play a card, the heart will deal 2 damage to us. Wait, why is that a bonus? Well, because we draw a card whenever we take damage. So we can play a card, draw a card. And that feels pretty good. I'm going to Offering. Okay, I would love to double tap Bash here. Get the Vuln down quickly. Just drop kick. Okay, keep playing stuff. So we can Liquid Memory's Fiendfire, potentially. I think I'm going to headbutt the True Grit here. Okay. Our potion next turn to remove all the debuffs, just in case we don't draw one. 4x15 up front. Spooky. Take another Feel No Pain. Sounds great. Draw a card. We're not playing Corruption. Is that correct? That's correct. So I can second win this hand? Yes. Yes. I still have to play an attack. There are no attacks. I guess that's what Liquid Memories is for. Yeah, there's straight up no attacks. So yeah, Liquid Memory seems fine. Liquid Memory seems fine. Oh, Infernal Blade. That's right, Infernal Blade makes an attack. True. Although, looks like I'm not going to be able to play the Infernal Blade this turn. Probably. So let's see what Shrug draws. Yeah, so let's Liquid Memories. Boost the energy as well. Alrighty. Looking pretty good here. We just Fiend Fire now. We have enough Vuln for the rest of the fight. As long as we keep Shrug and Dropkick, we're fine. We should delete cards we don't want to draw again, though. Okay, that looks a lot better. Now we can go Shrug, Dropkick, Shrug, Dropkick. An awfully familiar feeling. If you were here for last run, this is basically how we did that run with the Sundial. Although that time we had Pyramid, now we have a different set of cards. And the Brimstone, but we have once again prevailed against the Heart. GG. The Sundial 1-2. You'll love to see it. Certainly, I love to see the streak at 10. That's for sure. No calipers here. 7 by 15, that'd be spooky if it weren't for the fact that I can block an infinite amount and the fact that I can kill the Heart this turn. But yeah, you can see even with the weaken, this number gets really big, really fast. GG. GG to a chat. What an amazing run for number 10. Not too bad. Not too bad. GG. We chat. GG. If I hit 20, will I keep going until it breaks? Of course. Yeah, I won't ditch a run after 20. Definitely see how far we can push it. And yes, this is as far as we have gotten in the challenge so far this year. We had one other 10 streak, I believe, but now this is our second 10 streak, and maybe it keeps on going. Trey, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Dark Nasty with the Prime sub. And Dursley, thanks so much for the Prime sub in the 2 months. Our third 10 streak, okay. Chat knows better than I. Feeling any Ironclad fatigue? Surprisingly little. I kind of thought I would get tired of playing the same character over and over. But Ironclad really hasn't been too bad. Partially, that is limiting us to 2 runs per day. Doing more than that, I think, would burn out faster. But Ironclad has been really fun. He's a fun character. Am I doing another Ironclad run? Not today. Spire sleeps and so shall I. No, I think I'd like to switch things up here today. Actually feeling Paraboxical. I want to do some puzzle game action. We haven't visited Patrick's Parabox in quite a while, so I'd like to do some of that. We will be back to the Ironclad tomorrow, though. I will do a Saturday Spire stream. So we'll continue this streak tomorrow at our usual start time of noon. Hard to believe we're already at 10 here. Even if we lose, this has been a very good streak. Quite happy with this. So the current plan, Twitch chat, I am going to refill my water and stretch my legs. Takes a few minutes, maybe grab a quick snack as well. Upon my return, get Paraboxical. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. We are back. And Twitch chat, we are switching games here. Kicking things over to a delightfully brain-bending experience known only as Patrick's Parabox. Brain-crushing, indeed. Brain-tato. How's it going, Ibis Dims? Yes, we did just win 10 in a row on Clad with the run history that you saw on screen. This is not sponsored. We're not playing anything sponsored today. No branded content. Was originally forced to play this by one of my moderators, Faley. And I liked it enough that we decided to keep going. Previously, we've beaten the main game of Patrick's Parabox, which means that only the bonus levels remain. But since it's been a little while since we've played, let me introduce Patrick's Parabox. This is a puzzle block pushing game. On every level, we have ourselves, which is the cube with eyeballs, as well as a grid that we can move around, up, down, left, and right, and one or more outlines. In order to win the level, every outline has to have an object on it. The one with the face must have ourself upon it, and the square outlines have to have a block or other pushable object atop them. And then once all of those have been occupied, then we win. Seems simple enough, but things get a little complicated because blocks can also be themselves grids. So in this level, for example, we have a block that is a 3x3 grid, and located within the block is the outline of ourselves. So we have to place this block on the outline and then get inside the block, which requires a little bit of shenaniganry here. Are there any main game puzzles left unsolved? There might be some challenge ones. We'll have to have a look at that in a moment. So, further complicating things are the fact that enterable blocks can be pushed. So on this level we have a block that is a grid, and we can push that around all the way down here so that we can free this block and stick it onto the outline to win. Okay. Getting a bit more complex, but still understandable, right? Well, it gets worse. Because we can also have blocks that are the level. You heard me. So this block in the middle here is the same block that we're inside. And so entering this block in the middle causes our character to enter from the top. You see that red outline there. Essentially, it's just a miniature reference of the level that we're in. And that allows us to do some hot shenanigans. For example, currently we cannot push this grid block downwards to actually get to use it, but we can push it out of the top of the level, which means it exits inside of the level from the level block. Then we can push the level into the grid, enter the grid where the level is in. Now we want to leave the level, which puts us inside the grid. Then we can push the level outside of the grid and put that on the outline. Simple enough, right? But wait, it gets worse. We can also have levels that contain clones. Clones are indicated by two blocks that have slightly different color shaders. In this case, the L block at the bottom here. The lighter colored one is a clone block, and the darker one is the original. Anything that enters the clone block spawns inside the original instead. It's basically a reference block. So if we enter the clone, we enter the original on the other side, then we can leave, and now we're on the other side of the level. Likewise, we can push that block into the clone to cause it to enter the real one, and then push the block out of the real one to solve this level. But wait, it gets worse. All right, any other core concepts to explain here? Oh yeah, we can have infinity. That's right. There's also infinity. And levels where we can change which item we are. Or rather, levels where the player themselves is an alternate kind of block. So for example, in this one, we have a top and a bottom gap in the player. We have to eat the blocks to win. And there's some shenanigans with that. But I want to show off the infinite wall. Infinite exit. So, this level contains itself. Straightforward enough. If we leave via one side, we'll pop out at the block. We can push the level around within the level. Now we can leave via the bottom, push it up, leave via the side, push it over here. But if you... What's the way to do here? If you push a level outside of itself, then you create a sort of game-breaking state. Essentially, the level tries to exit itself an infinite number of times, and so it creates an infinitely large referential space, which you can actually enter into here. If you enter this space, then you are effectively soft-locked. You have to undo or redo the puzzle from this state. But there are ways to take advantage of the infinite space. What do we want to actually do here? We just, yeah. You're supposed to push it out into the infinite space and win. That's right. But we can actually directly enter the infinite space and interact with it. Here. So in this level, we have a level that's inside of itself, as well as a block that refers to the infinite space. So I believe if anything were to enter the infinite space, it would emerge from that block. Yeah, so here, for example, we can cause ourselves to emerge from this block by entering the infinite space. Oops, there. But when exiting the level causes you to also exit the level as you emerge from the level, then you exit the infinite space instead. And if we push the level out of itself, then yes, it'll emerge from the infinite space reference. So we can now put it on the block. All right. So yeah, we have seen... Actually, there are some bonus levels here we haven't done. So let's start with these. The infinite exit bonus levels. Here we have a block referring to the infinite space, which we can actually move around. As well as... Clone grid. The two brown grids. One is a clone of the other. So if we enter the lightly colored one, we emerge in the top one here. What happens if we push this inside of itself? see. We have to get a block over here somehow. Curious. Did I explain the blue block? There's nothing special about this. It's just a pushable block. No other properties to this one. So I might be able to get the cube to exit the infinite block. I suppose we want to put the infinite block here. Yes. Yeah, infinite block goes here. Let's start with that. Except... Can I get an object to enter the infinite space now? Not from here, right? Because we now have to push the grid into itself to create a way to access the infinite space. Let's try this to start. Oops. Pushing. So, with the grid up against its own edge, anything being pushed off this edge of the grid leaves the infinite space. This. I want it on the other side. Here. Oh, I see. And there's no other way out once you get in there. Look at that. Level complete. Okay, this time we have 2 infinite spaces referring to 2 different grids. How curious. How deeply curious. Two infinites. Okay. Okay, so each of these can refer to a different place. This says count. Huh. So we have to push one infinity inside the other grid. Something like that. Oh no. Okay, well that trapped me. Good for me. So we're stuck in this state now. There's no way out. As the top edge is blocked. So that is certainly not it. Unless this is some goddamn shenanigans. That's right. Oops. Wait. Okay, that's actually not what I wanted to do, but I didn't realize this was an option. What we did was push the grid upwards, causing the infinity block to enter it, which I think has resulted in us being trapped here. Yeah. Okay, but that's not what I was trying to do. Although it occurs to me I don't think I can do what I wanted to do. Although perhaps I can. Okay, that's almost what I want. We need to push the green grid out of this, though. Hold on. Let's backtrack with the undo button. Yeah, so I want the green grid inside of this grid. That's not what I wanted either, but I like it. Okay. Oh, I see. That puts me back out there. We can actually get back inside of green. Interesting. I feel like we're kind of close to solving this. Wait, I need... What's green there? Bizarre. If I do this... No, that's not helpful, is it? No. Can you push 2 blocks at once? Yes, usually. Where back can I go? No, I think we need green to go into brown? The other way around here. Is that even possible? I don't think it is from here. Yeah. If we try, this happens. Just have to think paraboxically. It's fine. Although, wait a minute. This feels like progress. Wait a gosh darn minute. Hold on. What did I do there? We pushed the green grid into the infinite space. Like that. Okay. Oops. Oh, right. No, this can't exit itself. Hold on. Oh, I think we get trapped here. Right, because this is the clone block, so it refers to the original block. So what if I push the original block there? Is that even possible? Watched one day of Bob Is You, then noped out. I don't blame you. It's a brain breaker of a game, that's for sure. We want to push the original out. Although, not like this. No, this is impossible now, right? Try this again. We're getting close, though. I think we have the proper initial setup here. Push itself. Yeah, there we go. I was able to do that step by step, but I'm not sure I could actually convey the grander idea at play on that level. That was a weird one. Galaros, thanks for the Prime sub and the 7 months. You're heckin' welcome for all the coziness. Oh god, what is this? Oh no. Terrible. We are a grid. Inside of ourselves are 2 blue blocks, 2 pink wall segments, and 1 green block containing the outline that we need to win. We also have a clone version of ourselves. So the dark one is the original. This light one refers to the clone. So if we enter the clone, then we enter ourself. And there's also an infinite space block, such that if we exit ourselves, we re-emerge into the level. So the goal is to enter our own phase, sort of. What if I do this? Okay, we can push those around. What do we do with this thing, though? We have to block it from emerging. Or I have to reposition it somehow. Although I don't know how I would do that. Mysterious. If I do this, it'll cycle, right? Yeah, cycles. Although that can free it, actually. That can move it away from where it is. Aha! Okay. Yes. The power. Although maybe... Yes, here we go. Ah, very cool. Basically using advanced maneuvers to get it out of the corner there. I like that. All right, once again, we have an infinite block, the original block that is the level, and the clone block. Clone of the level. We also have a possessible wall. And a seemingly completely isolated spot that we must enter. Mysterious. Very mysterious. Very mysterious. Seems to me like we had the right idea, though. No longer interact with these now. We just put the clone out here. If it's clone, then infinity, then regular. Still doesn't work. We've had one infinity, yes, but what about second infinity? Yeah, I'm actually not sure what I have to do here. I guess I have to get the level exit to point at itself. There's a spot here. There must be a purpose to it. That allows me to get stuff back from the edge. Do that, but to what end? Actually, wait. Aha! Okay, that is almost like progress. What if I reverse that? Clone on bottom, original on top? Is that what I had? Interesting. This doesn't work, though. Mysterious. Oh, yeah, because the original one's here. Okay. Possess the clone this way. But then you're immediately trapped. What about... do this. Infinite on the bottom, clone on the top, push the original up here. Holy crap. Magic. I like it. Let's see if I can try to explain why that happened. So... over here in the corner, we have the infinity block, which is accessed by exiting the top edge when the block is against its own level. So anything that exits the top of the level right now exits the top of the infinity block. So you can see if we push the level outside of itself, it emerges from this block here, then engulfs the clone. The clone block, meanwhile, refers to the original. So we have essentially the level positioned above the infinity block here. And that means that if we try to exit the level from the top over here, we exit the corresponding segment of the infinity block. You can actually see our face on the infinity block right now. pushing up against those double eyes. We possess them, which then, because the clone is a reference to the original level that we're inside, we instead possess the wall in the original level. We emerge here. Okay. And now we just need to repossess ourselves. And then enter the clone block and finish it. Yeah, that level was definitely a confusing and challenging one. But since we've already done most of the base game levels, all that remains is the extra brain-breaky stuff. Like whatever the hell this is. Okay, we have a clone version. We have a teleporter here. This teleports us to the other green block. And then the grids work in the opposite way. This teleports back over here. We also have an infinity block, a regular block, and a weird corner block that has to be somehow... Try by doing this. Oops, not like that. I see, so that's going to enter there, huh? What if I... Oh, right, of course. That must be where you belong, then. Okay. So now... Oh, right, still a problem, apparently. Huh. What the heck? An idea. I no longer have an idea. What the heck? Way too dank. Why doesn't that work the way I expect it to? Okay, it does work the way I expect it to. It just looks weird. Got it. Cool. In that case, I need the blue block here. I have to look at the smaller version of myself to understand what I'm doing here. Let me push this back over here. And then... I can't actually get back over there, huh? Oh, dear. Wait. Yep, that's a big problem. But I feel like we understood part of what we had to do there. There needs to be a first step. Or I get something back on the other side. The infinite block is also a clone. Push the infinite block. Wait, what do you mean the infinite block is also a clone? Yeah, it seems this grid here is both our way back and our solve, so I'm a little baffled here. We could use the infinite block as the way back. But then we can't solve with it, right? Unless I'm missing something. How do I get something in here now? Deeply unclear. Actually, wait. Oh, how, like this, of course. Okay, we have it then. Now we have secured our way back. We simply exit the infinite block over here. Except I have to... wait. Hold on. I forgot to do the thing in the middle of the last... Here. Wait. Heck. Now what? What if I do this? Yeah, there we go. Cool. Excellent. Now let's do the bonus levels where you enter an infinitely small space. So here we see a grid labeled Sigma, the backwards 3 down there in the bottom left. Sigma is the opposite of the infinity symbol, where infinity designates a recurring space that is infinitely large, or epsilon, sorry, epsilon. Whereas infinity designates a recurring space that is infinitely large, expanding upon itself. Epsilon refers to a infinitely small space, shrinking upon itself indefinitely. Which I'm trying to remember how to create. Actually, let me go back to the first level in Infinite Enter. See if I can remember how to do this. Oh, that's right. So you want a... kind of like a block within a block, where this block contains a self-referential block inside its node containing another one, such that in order to enter this, we have to shrink down an infinite number of times, which puts us in epsilon. Yeah, epsilon. Okay, so we want an opening within itself, essentially. How to do that? It's like we have some convoluted way to do it here. That ain't it. Oh, I see, because we need the block. Also, I'm doing this on the wrong side, to be honest. We had better do it over here. That's also not correct. the block go? What the hell? Oh, I see, because I can push the grid onto the... That's not quite right. Jack Rainick, thanks for 31 months of support. What did I do wrong here? That's what I did wrong. There we go. That looked correct. Not quite, though. Yes, if I try to enter it again... Yeah, the level devours the push block. So can I block the push block from entering this side of the level? I guess I no longer need this, huh? Is that true? It's not going to stop it anyway, right? Try one of the other levels here. These are all hella brain breakers. So we have 4 outlines in the middle here. An infinity block and an epsilon block. The grid itself. And this weird yellow block that contains a clone of the grid that we're in. Bizarre. Okay, that's definitely how this starts, I'm pretty sure. We free the clone. Now we need to exit the infinity block. Free that. And now we need to get the epsilon space. So we have to shrink infinitely. Not sure what the correct way to do that is. I think we have to use this block. It's really unclear, though. Yes, that is how you do it. But we have to do it from the bottom somehow. How the heck do I do it from the bottom? Doesn't make any sense. I can get in from the top. Like that. That does not actually help me. Maybe it involves the infinity block somehow. How do we get to the L in the yellow space like this? We just align the level grid with it, and then we can exit off of the bottom of the level. Does that actually help me? Deeply unclear. What? So if I push this out of the bottom, it engulfs the yellow block. Okay, that seems helpful. Seems quite helpful. Although now this level block's stuck in the corner, right? That's no good. Oh, if that works, actually. Hold on. We might have a simpler solution here. If we just do something like that. No, it has to be the original one. Hopefully I can undo a reset. I like that. Hold on. We place the original one here. And then we enter... Yeah, there we go. There we go. Right, that's not as hard as I thought to enter the epsilon space. Very good. Endurin, thanks for the Prime sub and the 25 months of support. Great, I hate it. Curious. Does it just absorb all these? Not like that, it's not. Enter from the bottom two? Oh, and I can push one of these into the other. That seems important, actually. Try this again. Just kind of experimenting with things at the moment. So that does cycle. We want to enter the clone in such a way that we enter ourselves, right? Czar. Super Assist, thanks for the Prime sub in the 6 months. And Temptress. Doing your own clad win streak, but only trying to go for 3. Good luck on your endeavors there. Okay, so conceptually, how can we actually enter Epsilon space here? And Thereven, thank you so much for the Prime sub in 40 months. So we basically have to enter... When we enter the clone, we enter ourselves. And we have to enter in such a way that... we enter twice, basically. Is there a delta space? Not that I'm aware. Can we make the clone enter us? Maybe? It seems impossible, conceptually, but maybe it's not. Also absorb on the top or the bottom. Oh, that's almost it. Yeah, hold on. There we go. Yeah, so what happens here is we have a clone within a clone, and we try to enter both the clone and the subclone at the same time, causing us to infinitely enter ourselves. So that puts us in the required space there. Cool. Okay, original clone. We have Infinity and Epsilon once again. We have to emerge from the bottom side of both of the advanced spaces and then push them into the grid spots. So we can enter the Infinity by doing that one. And then we have to put it in this spot to enter the Epsilon space. I think I've goofed. Looks like I've goofed. There we go. That one wasn't hard. Like how these levels turn what had been a lose mechanic into a level mechanic. Yeah. It's quite cool. Okay, what is this hot nonsense? I can just directly enter the space and there's a clone of the original here. What the ungodly heck? What do you mean? And here there is a clone grid? My confusion is near infinite here. Do we push the clone out of this somehow? There's definitely no direct path we can use to do that. Mysterious. Have to be the original. Oh. Ah, this one is clever. Okay. Very clever. Although, how do I get the main block back? Oh, we just do... No? Okay, that sort of works. Stuck. How do I unstick you? Let's restart. First thing we have to do is push this block here. Now we need to enter the Sigma space from the top. We put the original block here. And then we enter the clone from above. Causes us to push this down. Now we can push this over here. Push it to the middle. Now we have to enter the Sigma space from the side. But how do I free the level block? How do I reposition this thing? I don't know. Feels like it should be the easy part. Push the level into the clone, maybe? Yeah, that'll work. Now we can push the clone out of the level. Not like that, though. Still tricky. Very tricky. That's not it. Wait. It's a different way to enter the space than I had before. The clone block can also be the one in the weird position. Interesting. That still doesn't quite work, though. Oops. And then it's stuck on this edge. Is there no way to free it? Not really, once we're in this position, right? Stuck now. Level sucks. How about this one? Sigma Space. Did I ever play Braid? Briefly. Didn't really enjoy Braid. But that was a long, long time ago. I'm more into that style of game now. Two clones of the level. Curious. We can possess the wall. Double curious. Rip that guy. Apparently the wall can leave the... It's even more bizarre. We have more questions. There we are. That's not it, though. What have I done? This is a new kind of hell. And so the universe ended. Wait, can I push the Sigma space into the infinite space? That doesn't seem correct. That seems fundamentally wrong. That's not how that's supposed to work, I'm pretty sure. Hello? So many questions. Okay, so where'd the Sigma space go? It's gone. I put it inside of itself. Right, that makes sense. That's what happens if you do that. Okay, so we move that out of the way, then we push the Sigma space there. There we go. And now we just need to enter the Sigma space one more time. Which means... this block needs to be somewhere else. But how? Ah, like this. Then push this here. Then enter this space. Oh wait, shoot. No. Here we are. Success. Let's take one more look at this first one that I couldn't grok. I've got a bit of a better idea now of how to create epsilon interactions. I just do the following. Oh, I see. No. Also no. What if... These have to point towards the walls. Wait. Not quite right. Works on the wrong side though, yeah? I just have to invert this? Yeah, I just have to invert this. Huzzah! Alright, let's take one more look at this one. I have a pretty good idea of what we're trying to do here. But perhaps I was just looking at the wrong way to make epsilon entry points. Yeah, I think I was. We just want to use the clone here. Yeah, I had the wrong idea. It's much easier than I thought. Could look something like this. Well, that's not a problem I had anticipated. Wait. This can't be here, but I need it to be here. No, I don't need it to be there. That's right. We can enter from the top. Yes, that makes sense. Yes, that's the simple solution here. Then we can push it and leave. There we go. Now we enter from the bottom. And this can finally be removed. Whoa. Freaky. I like it. GG. Wonderful. And we haven't done the challenge levels in multi-infinite. Let's see if we can do those as well. So, in case that previous set of levels wasn't hard enough, now we have whatever the hell this is. Lovely. Looks simple enough. Trust me, it is. Wait. Easy. Easy peasy. What? Alright, so let's talk about multiple infinities. If you push a level against its own edge and then exit it, you enter the infinity space, so we emerge from the infinity block. But what if the infinity block is also up against the level edge? Then we exit the double infinity block instead. If that's there, then we exit the triple infinity instead. And we exit quadruple infinity if we leave. Why does my mic keep muting? I think my undo button keeps triggering the mic mute for some reason. Well, not for some reason, because I'm fat fingering it, that's why. They're too close together. Yeah, I don't like this level. It's the only one to do, so I'll do it. Am I planning on playing Spire today? You missed it, my friend. It's all in the past. Too many infinites. prevents us from making any infinities, huh? Does. Yeah, we have a couple ASCII levels. We are actually allowed to toggle those back to regular art, I realize, so we can do those. We can do those more easily, for sure. I think it has to be the infinity block first. That's my hope. And then we want to push double infinity to there. Now I can't do triple infinity out of that direction. Why not? Understand. Also don't understand why I'm not able to push this level into itself here. Confused. Very confused. Even more confused. It's all confusion. As the center is obstructed. What do you mean? No, it's not. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, no, because this is not the center line. The center line is this. I see. Well, that's stupid. Okay. So only from the top could be pushed into itself. Let's try this then. Oh, that's the single infinity wall. Okay, but I need this to be double infinity. Can't do double infinity. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I'm thinking of this backwards. What if we start with the triple infinity? Maybe that's what I've been doing wrong. And then... That's not good. Now I've got the block stuck. Ugh. Weird. Okay, so I have to put the single infinity in a different order. That's just gotta be like this then, yeah? Now different problem. Doesn't seem like it helped me. Do you have a simple hint that doesn't give it away but will help? I'm willing to take it. Willing to take it. Ah, yes. Yes, that is what I was missing. A way to push things away from the edge here. Yeah. Thank you. Okay. You go here. And then the original level goes there, and then the clone goes here, and then we win. So yes, I did have the right order. 3, 2, 1, original, then clone. Cool. All right. There are still a lot of bonus levels in the challenge. I don't think I'm going to try to do all of those today, but let's grab the... Oh, and appendix is also separate. Let's grab these ASCII levels we never did. So this is hot nonsense. This is the game exactly as it is, except it's indicated with ASCII art instead of regular art, but we can go into settings. Change visual representation. Okay, so we toggle the visual representation, and now we can see what this level actually is. It's hideous. We're a wall. And there's a grid. We have to get inside our own face or something. Or something indeed. Wait, but... That's not it. God. There we go. Not it. We can get in here easily enough, but how do we do that? Well, it's here. I guess we have to put the thing in a different spot. Yeah, that seems like the easiest way. Has to be one more over, though. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Flip. So this is a flip level. We have a clone, but the clone is a mirror image of the original. So we can flip things left and right by putting them through the clone. Basically. Wait, what? Oh, I see. So we can flip this block left, right. Question is, how do we enter it? We have to line up with it. Like that. But not like that. Not what I wanted to do. If I mirror the level itself. Yeah, there we go. Couple more. One in clone. Settings. Bonus features. Random puzzle orientation and colors. Random music. What does that even mean? No. Oh, but then we also have to... something over there, huh? Easy. Oh, and I can do that without entering the menu. Thank you. Save me some time. Ah, yes. Cool. Lot simpler, these ones. We have some recursion. Green contains yellow, contains red, contains green. Can't push it back out this way, huh? But I could put it in the mouth of yellow. Like that. There we go. Cool. All right, and there's a lot more levels here in Patrick's Parabox, but we completed all of the bonus stages in the main levels, and I think that's perfectly good for a play session of this here. This game is very mentally fatiguing, so I'm going to put it down for now. We'll be back again to Patrick's Parabox in the future Twitch chat. Still relatively early, though, so I am not averse to a third game. For today's stream. And I want to play some Brotato. I haven't done a bit of Potato in a while. Just want something I can play for 30, 40 minutes without too much concern for where we'll end up. So let's play some Brotato. Some Brotato. We'll do, I guess, with FTL music. Because Brotato has no music. That we're allowed to use. Wait. Says it's running, but where is it? Brotato, definitely a good pick-up, put-down game. You can play for 30 minutes, have a good time, and then you're done. It's good. Except Brotato is malfunctioning. It's not want to launch. What the hell's going on? Do I like Binding of Isaac? I've watched a good amount of Binding of Isaac, but I have not played much BOI. I'm so confused. It says it's running. What the hell? Well, I have no idea what the problem is. Great. Let's quit Steam. Try rebooting Steam. Steam is definitely the culprit here. Oh, there it goes. Whoa, okay. Will I stream the Elden Ring DLC when it drops? I sure will. Yes, I sure will. There we go. All right, Twitch chat, welcome back to Brotato, a game where you are a potato, and the enemies are aliens. In Brotato, you have many different characters to play from, each with their own special gimmick. And the idea is survive 20 waves. Let's not do Lich. Apprentice, there we go. Yeah, survive 20 waves of alien enemies while collecting their drops, leveling up, and then buying new stuff in the shop. Apprentice with Lightning Shiv. This should be a fun one. The Apprentice is very much a glass cannon character. Each time we level, we gain damage up of every damage type. which is perfect with the Lightning Shiv weapon here, a melee weapon that shoots elemental bolts when you strike foes with it. So the damage scaling on this is going to work really well. Shiv deck. And let's grab some harvesting. There's a lot of different stats here in Brotato. Harvesting gives us experience and money at the end of each wave, basically. We go Taser Apprentice. Let's try it. We should definitely take a Scared Sausage. Good. Very good. So harvesting means we'll get more materials and more experience. And the more we level up, the more damage we deal. So it should be sort of a self-reinforcing stat. In a way. You also gain bonus... Take range here. You also gain bonus harvesting at the end of each wave. I would love some max health. Apprentice does not gain max health when leveling up, although Ghost Scepter can counteract that. Tempting, but no. Let's just stick with the Weird Ghost here. We'll do it. Well, we are very glass cannon, so we have to be a bit careful here. Take some max health. More harvesting. You heard me. Perfect. Beautiful. Level 6 on wave 4. That's what you want to see. Armor's pretty good. This will reduce incoming damage. I wouldn't mind rerolling for max health or speed, but I'll just take the upfront offerings here. We'll get even more harvesting. Yes, even more harvesting. And let's go wave 5. Making really good money here. Hitting an enemy slows them down. Very good if you've got rapid attacking weapons. I'll take that. And I don't really want any of these perks. Let's reroll here. One more reroll. Ugh. I guess I'll just take more harvesting, but I don't love it. Definitely take a lot more max health. And also take more experience gain. Experience gain multipliers help us get more levels, which is exactly what we want. Terrified Onion looks alright as well. I like percent damage ups on this character, but not for minus max health, I don't think. Wandering Bot can stack even more slows? I don't think I need it. Yeah, there is music by default included with Brotato, although it does wear after a while. The main reason we're not using it is indeed that it gets copyright claimed on Twitch, so it'll result in a VOD mute. Instead, we'll use music from another different game that's much older and much safer, FTL. Range goes really well here. Range adds a lot to tasers, as well as giving our shivs a bit more reach. Upgrade a lightning shiv. I'll take a gentle alien. 2 more max health and more enemies. More enemies means more income. Energy bracelet's not bad for this build. Let's lock that. 4 crit chance, 2 elemental damage. Let's go. Definitely want some more max health still. Wave 8 coming up next wave is going to be pretty tough. Some high damage charger enemies. Although we're good at killing them, we're not that good at killing them that we can survive with only 14 hit points. Good wave. 2 more level ups. I'm going to take 45 range again. And I'm going to take 12% damage. And we're going to slow down all the enemies. Improve our crit chance. Do I take a white flag to get a free reroll? No. But Piggy Bank is very good. Plus 20% of our unspent materials at the start of waves. That's definitely good. I'm also going to take the boxing glove here. My problems with Balatro Helmshank have nothing to do with its depth or lack thereof. I think it actually does have a lot of depth and strategy to it. My problem with Balatro is that I don't find the core gameplay loop interesting at all, so it's not fun, which means I have no desire to play it. Because it fails the first important check of a video game. Is it entertaining? The answer is no, for me anyway. Some regen. I would love more max health, but I will take attack speed. Is attack speed good? It wasn't so bad of a wave 9. That's max health. Give me max health. This is also max health. Give me max health. Crit chance is good. More experience gain. I'm supposed to save up for the piggy bank, though. Let's try to do that. Give him the blip lap. Padding is tempting, actually. We lose some speed, but we gain max health based on our money. Given that we already have the piggy bank, I'm actually going to take the padding. And the 2 armor. I'll take an 8% damage up. Scythe? What? Wave 9 Scythe. Holy crap. Although you take 3 damage per second with the Scythe, that has huge lifesteal. You're meant to keep yourself alive. Let's take Plasma Sledge, not Scythe. Scythe is ridiculous. Scythe is so dumb. Let's not do that. Yeah, there goes our padding cash and all of our health, right? If we buy Scythe, I'm pretty sure we just die. Although the damage output is ridiculous. Wave 10 is hard enough. I'm going to buy the sledge now. That's the earliest legendary I've seen. It feels really bad to skip it. Get critted. Beautiful. I'll take the bait. And I'll take the healing. It only costs us 4 harvesting, and currently we have lots of harvesting to lose. Further improve my damage, and my attack speed. And my crit chance. Don't take Weird Ghost if I'm doing bait. Consider Sad Tomato, though. Ah! Screwed that up. We're good, though. Game is very to the point. It's a fun game. I believe Brotato is currently on sale for the Steam Spring Sale, so it's a great time to pick it up. I use any mods for FTL? I've played with Multiverse in the past, but currently I'm playing unmodded FTL when we play it. Die. Harvesting. Minus harvesting. Damage. Coupon. Alright, we've got a Horde Wave. Horde Waves can be a bit challenging, although I think with our weapons, we're really not going to have that much of a problem. Lots of enemies in Horde Waves, of course. Although if you've got AoE, which we do, they can be easier than regular waves. They want good attack speed for the Horde Waves. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. 20 luck. Tempting, but don't value luck very much in this build. Let's get more crit chance and way more range. I'm tempted by glass cannon. Let's roll past it. More enemies. More max health. All right. We're already level 20, by the way. Getting tons of experience. How important is luck really? Not that important. Luck is effectively a multiplier to all percentage chances for things. So if you have a 100 luck, your percent chance for things to occur is doubled. For example, you'll get twice as many fruit drops at 100 luck. And you should get twice as many purple and red items. That said, some of the things that luck affects have a cap to them. For example, chance for blue items in the shop can cap very easily, so luck doesn't affect it much. Unless your character has bonuses for pickups or luck scaling items or some other luck multiplier, I don't recommend stacking luck. I just don't think it works out all that well. Don't think I want another basic teaser. Teaser 2, though, that'll take. But yeah, luck is a fun stat, but I don't think it's a very good stat, unfortunately. So I think for most characters, dumping luck is pretty correct. Spectacular. Armor. Eat max health also. Poor range stat. More XP gain during the next wave, huh? Alright, I'll play your game. Means the Horde wave will do bonus damage. I could get plus 29 engineering with Strange Book. Okay, I'll buy that. Now, if we find engineering items, they're actually going to be really good. Going well. Level 25. Heck yeah. Make me fast. Make me long range. Give me 20 more attack speed or a lot more crit chance. I'll take the attack speed. I think I'll take the attack speed. Revolver. Don't want heavy bullets. Speed and lifesteal is good. I like the fin. Projectiles pierce to an extra target. Affects the taser, kind of, but yeah. Take leather vest. Tardigrade is good too, blocking the damage of the first hit each wave. I've got a purple health bar to represent Tardigrade's protection. Bonk him. Yeah, so it's a buffer, that's right. It's like the fossilized helix. Except you can find more than one. I'll roll that. One more time. 15 attack speed, love it. Fighting in elite next wave, huh? Probably shouldn't take bait then. That claw is pretty powerful. Sure. What a claw for? Ooh, and I'll take shackles. We get 80 range, 8 health regen. And by the way, killing a tree spawns a turret. A very powerful turret. Hello, Mr. Elite. Killing the Elite will give us a red tier item. In a box. The turrets deal 50 damage. 64 damage. Nintendo, 64 damage. Yeah, bait would have been fine. It would have been fine. Probably. Is this going to be a run where we get to level 30? Maybe. Don't take the alien baby. Enemy speed is terrifying, is what I learned. 12% more lifesteal, and then 2% damage up for every 1 lifesteal we have. We'll take 1 damage per second, which will break the tardigrade, but I think overall the Bloody Hand is going to be very worthwhile. So I'll take it. Too late for Scar. There we go, a turret. And I'll take the tonic, too. Get him. wave? 1 engineering. All right, sure. Speed is capped, so I can't take speed here. Let's roll and take attack speed. Bonus projectile pierce. Actually, don't want bouncing projectiles to also pierce. I think there's a penalty for that. Flaming brass knuckles deal 93 times 6 damage. Sure. Take those as our final weapon. Take the Peaceful Bee for the dodge. I haven't played Shogun Showdown since the original early access release. Nah, didn't quite make it to level 30, huh? Oh well. Guess that's fine. That's a lot of regen. $1. 6 armor, 6 engineering. Cute. I think 6 armor. That sounds nice. $30 damage minus 15 attack speed. I don't think so. Ryan's Magical Leaf. Way too late for that. Take another alien magic, though. That's good. 44 max health, 44 regen. A lot of armor. Here on wave 20, there are 2 bosses. You can either kill both bosses, which is very hard to do, or you can survive for 90 seconds, which is also very hard to do. This build is more than enough to kill them quickly, though. Correct. GG. There's a run with the Apprentice, very much a glass cannon character, and certainly did a great job this run. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. Do one more. It's the Engineer. Engineering modifications are increased, and we start with a wrench. All of our structures spawn close to each other, so we kind of have a base of operations as Engineer. Crate on wave 1 is always good. Pretty rare. With a free hedgehog? Sure. I'll take 1 melee damage. I can take harvesting. I can take harvesting. Pencil seems good. Buy both of these. Let's roll. I'll take the speed. Speed is good. speed is good. Duct tape was actually fine, too. Maybe should have locked that. Ugh. Okay, stack the harvesting. Grab regen or more engineering. We should have some survivability. Surviving is a good idea. So are turrets. So are lots of wrenches. Higher level our wrenches are, the better the turret type they spawn. Level 1 wrench spawns a basic turret that shoots 1 bullet. Level 2 is a flamethrower. Level 3 is a piercing bullet. Level 4 is an exploding bullet. Take some max health. More turrets, please. Nine dodge, huh? Okay, I'll take some dodge. More max health. I'll buy all 4 of these. That gets me a free reroll. Flamethrowers galore. Actually, don't want too many flamethrowers. Enemies can only be so on fire. Good wave. Right, 10 luck with no downside, because we're not doing elemental damage. That I'll take. 4 melee damage is the same as 2 melee damage, or I could just take some engineering. Take the engineering. I like having screwdrivers as their melee weapons that scale with your engineering stat. It's good for this character. Another scar. Cute monkey's good too. Heal upon picking up money with a range damage penalty that we don't get bothered by. Turrets don't use the range damage stat; they use our engineering stat. Oops. some more regen. You could have a 20 harvesting or take a big speed up. I'm going to take the big speed up because it's about to get tough in here. Wish I could take a purple SMG and have it be good. Dynamite improves explosion damage, although not by a whole lot. I guess it's enough to be worth it. We get half damage mods. So 15% is actually only 7%, or maybe 7.5%. No, not that. I want shackles, not handcuffs on this character. Take more luck, maybe? No, let's reroll. Take the baby gecko. Get blapped. Wow, lots of crates. 4 crates this wave. Lucky. Very lucky. Normally wave 8 is pretty tough, too. Feels good. Knockback is good. I think that applies to our turrets. Could be a bit awkward, actually. Scope is no good. Alloy says plus engineering on it, although minus dodge. I'll still take it. This says plus dodge. I'll take it. This also says plus dodge. And so does this, meaning our dodge is now 22%. That's not bad. Garden is technically a structure, so it'll spawn next to everything, providing free pickups. That's good. Same with the medical turrets and the incendiary turrets. Love it. Loads of turrets. Do I have any other job besides Twitch and YouTube? I do not. I used to be an adjunct chemistry professor, but I have long since set down the teaching stick and become a full-time video game person. So no, I support myself fully here on Twitch and YouTube. How's it going, Wondermelon? Love and Slay the Spire, but looking for more ways to scratch the deck building itch. Here's some suggestions for you. I really enjoyed Monster Train, which is kind of like Slay the Spire meets Tower Defense. Definitely a different visual style and play style, but a very good one. If Monster Train's not your jam, I highly recommend Wild Frost. That's a more recent one, very cutesy. More positioning and synergy building than it is a deck builder. I don't really consider Wild Frost a deck builder, actually. Although it has cards, the building of the deck isn't what makes you win the run, so it's not a deck builder. Griftlands is a really good deck builder. That's more of like a one-time RPG story playthrough. It's designed to be replayable, but I didn't find it too replayable myself. Cobalt Core, like Slay the Spire meets FTL Faster Than Light. Cobalt Core was a delight from recent release. A little bit older, but very enjoyable also is Rogue Book from the devs of Varia, very much inspired by Slay the Spire. Rogue Book has you explore the map in a very different way, which I think is pretty cool, although it has very Spire-esque combats. Let's see what else. Those are some of the big ones. Cool that Dominion has a Steam port. Dominion's kind of the OG in a way. more piercing bullet shots. Lots of purple weapons for this early in the run. Absolutely adored Roguebook until you didn't anymore. A bit more unbalanced than Spire, perhaps. I think so. I also found that the difficulty modifiers of Roguebook didn't hold up long term. The epilogue system, I think it's called. I don't think the epilogue system worked all that well. I have no armor? Give me some armor. And more harvesting? You know what? Sure. Give me a red wrench. Apparently an elite will spawn, huh? So many turrets. I'll take a warrior helmet. Lots of armor, lots of max health. We lose a bit of speed, but that'll be worth it for surviving. Ooh, and I bet I can kill this elite, because this elite will follow us, and therefore can be lured into the doom zone. Damage? Maybe. If I keep taking hits, though. Come on, gonna die. Yeah, there we go. Good work. Killing the elite has scored us the exoskeleton. We get 5 armor, 5 engineering, and 5 speed. A perfect item for this character. I think locking in that we're about to have a very good run here. A weird ghost. Pocket Factory. Killing a tree spawns a turret. Love to see it. That's a lot of turrets. Juicy. Free armor, free dodge. We're up to above 30 dodge. That's a good feeling. Keep taking engineering, because why not? Is Crown worth it with 40 harvesting at the end of wave 12? I doubt it. Really doubt it. Another vest. 40% dodge. That's good dodge. How's it going, Jedit? No updates for Brotato as of yet, although we are still eagerly awaiting the DLC that was claimed. Had about 40 minutes to burn, so I figured why not do a little Tato time. Why not? Armor. Or minus dodge? I'm not actually sure the alloy is worth it here. Let's skip the alloy. Projectiles pierce through an additional target. That'll take. So that should affect our turrets, I believe. Art Vandalay, streaking in the chat. Thanks for 7 months of support. One of the tougher elites. Once getting below about half health, it starts to spawn hordes of little beasts. Tries to maintain a fixed distance from us, which we can use to keep it in the center of all the devastation, though. So I might be able to get a kill, maybe. Let's see what the turrets can do for us. That's right, just stay right there. Come a little closer. Yeah, right there. Boy, die. Come on, die. No, the boss didn't die. Bummer. Bummer. But I'll take hella dodge. 54% dodge. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Explosion size, not a terrible idea. Maybe I should have locked that. It is expensive, though. This is part of why I didn't want it. But yeah, explosive size would affect our mines and our exploding turrets. Engineering. Take some luck, why not? Max out the dodge. Means I no longer need the leather vest? That's correct. Here's a plastic explosive. I'll take that one. Good. Hey there, Jeopardy. Are we still on our length 10 Ironclad streak? We sure are. We got wins 9 and 10 today. I'm going to be continuing tomorrow, shooting for 11 and probably 12. Hopefully this sub gets me all the way to 20. Why, thank you. Here's hoping. I think next wave is an elite wave, right? Yeah, it is. So don't take the... don't take the weird ghost. Pro tip. This is 23 max health for -2 armor. I'll take that. 99 max health now. And improved tools. Reduce the attack cooldown of our structures by half of our attack speed. Only I could take that before the elite. Now I can no longer control where this enemy goes, actually. Looks like we're good, though. Alright, so now we definitely want any attack speed ups we can find. Medical kit is pretty funny. Pumpkin good. I actually don't know how pumpkin works with turrets. I would assume it's pretty bad overall. As engineer gets half damage mods, so it's only going to be 7.5% pierce damage. No to community support. But yes to 5 engineering, I guess. Likewise, silver bullet, which says 25% damage to bosses and elites. It's only 12.5%, but I'll still buy it. Oh yeah, with the improved tools, community support was good. Yeah, you're right. That's true. Forgot about the tools. Looks like we're fine though, so I won't stress it too much. Triple med turret. The healing. Critical hits deal 10% of an enemy's current health as bonus damage. Alas. Whoops. Not sure what that second item was. More med turrets. Robot arm. That'll do. Alright. Either we survive or we kill them. Doesn't really matter to me which one. With 4 med turrets, should be easy enough to kill them. Or survive, rather. Those med turrets are healing for 6. It's too good. Looks like we can get them, though. Although, once the big one starts running away, it's going to be hard to track it down. They're tanky. One down, 30 seconds to go. GG, they're both dead with 30 seconds to spare. That was quite good. GG. Well, some very delightful Brotato runs to wind down our day. That was great. Unfortunately, Twitch chat, that is going to be the end of today's stream. That's all the time I've got for you today. Gonna be back at it tomorrow with some more Spire. Gonna continue our 10 streak. See if we can improve our PB for the year with Clad. Maybe, just maybe, get all the way to 20. Seems like a long shot, but not so long as it was starting at 0. Either way, looking forward to it. See you later, Intro Noir, Cola Junkie, Rafalauco, Bailey, Daedalus Online, Steve with a B, Charnin, whatever I'm me, and all my lovely lurkers. Thank you so much for watching. Till next time, my friends, stay cozy. Enjoy the jams. Toodaloo, folks.